Yo! Hey, what's going on? Oh, man. Let's get that turned down. Wow! What a hilarious last 24 hours. Oh my god. Hey, everybody. Don't know if you all have been kind of, you're currently writing a novella. Hey, congrats. Hey, yeah, how's it going, Colin? Okay. Wow, there is... What a weird... I don't know, man. This is such an odd... It's such an odd announcement. I don't even really want to pull it up on Twitter. It's just so... I don't know, it's just comedy now. It seems like every other week... I say every other week. No, it's every week anymore. All right. There's just some new fucking... completely needless controversy coming out of Wizards. Yeah, I can't pull this up on Twitter. I just don't trust dog shit over there. Okay. So, one of the reasons I'm pulling this up over here, directly, because, number one, this is on D&D Beyond. Yeah, more WotC BS, yeah. I'm pulling this up over here because, number one, it's going to be on D&D Beyond. Number two, I'm still seeing people trying to say that this is just clickbait, or that this is just, like, an attention-grabbing, like, outrage headline. It's not. This is on D&D Beyond, okay? So, I'm going to walk you guys through this. This announcement that was made has got people's... Yeah, this has got people raising their eyebrows. I know as someone who did buy these books and feels like I'm having some content pulled away, feels a little bit... Let's get into it. So, this all has to do with this upcoming announcement that they have here. And there is a section. Aha! This is the one that has everybody talking right now. So, I guess as a background, for those of you who maybe, I don't know if this gets into a clip or whatever, what all is going on with this. So, whole overarching thing that's going on with this, right? Let's start from ground one. 2022, they announced that they're going to do this upgrade, this update, whatever they want to say. They're calling it 1D&D. And this is supposed to be an update to the 5e rule set, according to them. They're trying to treat it like it's a new edition with the rollout and everything. In terms of the content, by all means, this is a new edition, okay? But what they're doing is they're trying to say that everything that's in here is going to be backwards compatible, right? So, yeah, just play the way that you want to play and everything's fine and no one gets hurt. Yeah. I want to kind of get into this real quick. And hey, Harmony, how's it going? I can't get past this fucking headline. So they have pushed really hard that this is going to be a backwards compatible system, okay? That everything that you've had from the previous version should be usable with this right here. With a big asterisk, because this has led to a lot of clumsy fucking major fumbles, okay? D&D Beyond is like their big tool set, okay? So like D&D Beyond is a digital interface where you can have your character, you can organize content. It's a way for them to do the functionality of a PDF without PDFs. Hang on, I gotta clear my nose. Okay, so it's supposed to be like the functionality of a PDF, but it's not a PDF. That way, they think that, oh, we have control of, like, piracy and stuff. All that this has wound up doing is, even their printers apparently don't agree with this, because we've seen print files for the PDFs and everything wind up on the internet, okay? So, what's happening now is they're updating D&D Beyond for this new core rulebook change. And this is a really weird spot right here. What if I want to use the 2014 version of a spell or magic item? If you wish to use the old version of a magic item or spell that has been replaced by its 2024 counterpart, you will need to create a homebrew copy, right? You'll need to create a homebrew copy of it and enable homebrew content on your character sheet. Then you can add it to your character sheet. It is not possible to create homebrew versions of mundane equipment. However, the only significant change to weapons is the addition of weapon mastery properties. You'll still need the appropriate feat or class feature to utilize the weapons. Yada, yada, yada. This is the big thing right here. This, to anybody that has ever made a purchase of like the core rulebooks on D&D Beyond, some of you all might be thinking, this doesn't bother me all that much. Okay, if it doesn't bother you, that's fine. You be happy, you doing you, right? However, don't tell people not to be upset at the fact that the money that they have spent on this website, the product that they purchased, they are not able to use in the manner in which they were originally told they could use it, right? And Tom Beans, hey, thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. 2 months, jeez. So with this is a rough rollout. Like, this is, if you bought a digital good right here, what you were being told right now is that your digital good is no longer the digital good that you originally purchased. Okay. So we don't really know. I mean, as far as everything I've kind of looked into, they're just updating this. So like, if I want to use the 2014 version of a spell or a magic item or whatever, I apparently have to make it as a homebrew version and copy it over. Okay. So they're allowing for this after years of telling us that no, we could not do this. By the way, they are actively encouraging people to do their own form of piracy here. It's like, what's the point of this? I don't get this. You as a consumer should be extremely suspicious about what Wizards of the Coast is doing with the products they're telling you that they're selling you. We have no guarantee that they won't do this again. We have no guarantee whatsoever. This is week after week after week hearing about constant bullshit from this company. Yeah, one sec. Oh, I don't know what's up with allergies today. So they should offer refunds, but they won't. I think that they realize if they were to do that, they would lose so much fucking money from this. I think if they're going to roll this out like this, whenever I originally purchased these books, I did not know, as a part of that original agreement or whatever we would say, was that it would involve me losing access to the content that I purchased. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? If Wizards of the Coast, this would be such an easy fix for you guys. Make it an option to where people can it's literally just a button. Do you want to use the 2014 version or the 2024? Make it a little notch that can just go like off or on. What the hell ever. Like, this is actively telling people, pirate our shit. You wish they treat 2014 versus 2024 like to be playing treats multiple games. Yeah. No, so the reason why they're trying to do this is to push people over towards the 2024. I mean, inarguably, that's what they're trying to do, right? Whether or not you like what's going on, this is what they're forcing you into. Now, for me, I don't really plan on playing D&D. D&D is just, as I've seen the system, not the kind of thing that I prefer to play for my TTRPG experience, right? So, to me, where this is kind of upsetting to me is the fact that this is screwing over customers. This is an extremely anti-consumer practice that they're doing right here. You bought a thing. From now on, what I'm going to recommend to everybody, and if you're in the video game collection sphere, you already know this. Buy physical. This is the fucking reason why you buy physical right here, okay? You have complete control over the thing that you purchased, Okay, you can sell it again if you want. It might not maintain 100% of its value. I mean, but you fucking buy physical. You always know that once you buy it physical, anything that needs to change about it is an easy thing to add onto there. This right here, going to a fully digital format, for those of you that are looking at like, hey, why is Wizards of the Coast maybe pushing for this? I was like, not really giving a shit. I was like, you know what? If D&D goes all digital, that's not going to really affect me. I'm like, what the hell ever. They're going to do them. The rest of the industry is going to do its thing. This right here is actively fucking people over. I mean, like, and not like third-party creators. Like, not this is their customers they're fucking over here. Or PDF files. Yeah. Like, or just get them the PDF, You wouldn't call it an inconvenience when their solution to the question is using 2014 spells, etc. is, no, you can go ahead and fix it yourself. I call it inconsiderate, almost borderline disrespectful of people who've invested time, money, and energy into the platform. Yep, I agree with that 100%. Yeah. Hey, what up, Josh? If they're going to be updating content you've previously bought, I shouldn't have to pay full price again to have access to that update. I really wondered about that. I really wondered if they were going to say that this is not like a new edition, how they can justify a digital, like the digital sale of it, that I have to repurchase the fucking books, right? If I'm like, oh, okay, well, it's just an update to the 2014 shit. Oh, except they're going over and trying to say that the content that you've already purchased, you can't actually use anymore. Fuck out of here. This is so dumb. Like, I'm so sick and tired of like WotC sycophants getting into my goddamn comment sections, everyone getting onto my videos and being like running fucking apologia for this company. Again, I'm going to say straight up, this is not a person by person basis where I'm saying, hey, if someone's a WotC representative, go harass them. That's not what I'm saying at all. This is complete corpo fucking C-suite mindset. This is the kind of decisions that are passed down by people who don't understand the fucking hobby. These people do not understand what format people prefer. They are completely out of touch and think that they are going to be some big fucking pioneer that's going to come along and completely redefine the industry. They aren't. They haven't innovated on this fucking game itself right here since like, what, maybe 2017? Like, all the new shit that keeps coming out since 2019 has issue after fucking issue. We have all these books will drop, and everyone's like, well, now it's going to require a fix. And that becomes the YouTube algorithm for a week after a release. Hey, here's how you fix Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. Hey, here's how you fix this thing over here. Well, this probably needs a tweak right here. What the fuck is happening? Like, they're saying this is backwards compatibility? Like, I'm frustrated, okay, that this is the thing that keeps constantly happening in this scene. The biggest news of the week of somebody's release of another game that comes out gets completely overshadowed by the fact that this is all that occupies the Twitter space, right? And this does not fall on the heads of journalists or influencers that are out here talking about it, right? We're out here talking about the big things in the industry. I love talking about new games. Love doing all that shit, right? You feel bad about this? You can literally see my blood pressure rising. To me, this is... I kind of feel, I can't help it. I kind of feel like someone just took a big fucking Sharpie across like one of my rule books here, right? I kind of feel like I feel as pissed off as if someone had just gone to the spell section in my book and just ran a Sharpie over it, right? Like, they're not giving people an option. And that was supposed to be one of the big things about this, was like, we had the option to use things that were in 2014 or 2024. We had options. We could run previous edition stuff with this. This is them handcuffing you and punching you in the stomach. What's going on? Dude, this is Wizards of the Coast doing another rollout, trying to occupy more of the goddamn error in the scene, an error in the industry with an anti-consumer practice yet again. Like, oh yeah, no, 100% Ben Bun. Yes, I have thought this for a while. I think part of their strategy is to piss off the community. I legitimately think Wizards of the Coast, once they realize that like they're not trending on Twitter, they do something to manufacture a new controversy. There is no way. If they're this inept, they need to be fucking fired. But this is like, I don't know what to say here. When Roll20's 20 you, you know you trolling you, you know you fucked up. Did Roll20 fucking troll them? Did they like put out some goddamn tweet about this? Hang on. Roll20. Wait, no, not Roll29. Okay, what the fuck did they say? Oh. Ooh. Yeah, that's you got one of the biggest industry leaders in virtual tabletop that is out here fucking dunking on you. You are a partner. You are a partner with them. This is one of your biggest goddamn business partners right here, showing just how fucking inept this decision making is. WotC, why do you do this? Why? Like, is the entire intent for you guys to maintain all the goddamn discussions going on in the industry? So you just, because you can't make good shit, you just keep fucking infuriating your fan base? Like, you know, I get it. I get that there's times where like it seems like maybe sometimes I'm like nitpicking, or I'm like, hey, this could be better, right? Something could be improved. And then some people will look at me and they're like, Taron, you just seem to be really complaining a lot. Guys, this is the entire goddamn industry coming down on their heads right here. I'm not doing this to hyper sensationalize. This is literally, it is not clickbait. It is on their fucking website. I am so goddamn tired of WotC zealots getting all up in my goddamn comment sections telling me that I'm a hater, that like, what the fuck ever. They have people running apology for goddamn billionaire C-suiters. I guess millionaire C-suiters. And these people don't care about you. Those C-suiters don't give a fuck who you are. They don't care about your cleric. They don't care about your goddamn barbarian. They don't want to hear any of that shit. They just want to see the money keep rolling in, right? Now, to be fair, that's business, okay? Money rolling in, no one's fucking sin there, okay? Money wants to roll in, that's all good. But to lie to your customer base, I am looking at this as if you all have fucking lied to customers. People that have looked at getting into this core rulebook or looked into this new thing under the guise of, hey, if we don't like this, it's all good. We can play with like this other version of here. It's going to be over there on D&D Beyond. Why are you rolling this out now? Why did nobody know about this until right the fuck now, Wizards of the Coast? Huh? Like, this is not me upset about a change. I am not upset about a change. I have gone on and I've played other shit. I'm wearing my goddamn Free League shirt right now, right? I have gone on, played other shit. There's so many other games I could play. I'm pissed right now for the customers, okay? I'm pissed right now for the consumers that were fucking lied to about this. Me being one of them, you know? Yeah, it's like, what, 3 weeks before the books come out? Yeah. So now what? Were there tactics on like getting people to pre-order not working, and now they're telling you, oh yeah, unless you have this, you won't get that spell anymore. Okay, bye. Like, I don't know how this is getting incorporated. They do a really goddamn terrible job of, they do a really fucking terrible job at explaining themselves. They don't understand their messaging. What if I want to use a 2014 version of a spell or magic item and then telling you to fucking enter it in its homebrew? Like, I guess they're not going to get you in trouble for doing it, and I guess that's nice enough of them. But like, dude, if you have purchased stuff on D&D Beyond, like a core rulebook, you should be looking at this as if Wizards of the Coast is essentially pissing on your digital order. Your money that you have spent, that I know many of you fucking really work hard for, okay? Many of you not just work hard for, save hard for, okay? I know that this hobby is not cheap at times, okay? You can still get this if you want to go over to the SRD, what the hell ever, and go and get that, sure, whatever. But it's not a part of the product that they originally promised us whenever they sold it to us. This is a problem. I know you can do other things. You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't. If all people are asking is for them not to remove the product that they purchased, and that's what they're saying they're going to do. I don't get this. How is this even remotely a bad take? Like, how is it even remotely irrational to say this is anti-consumer? I don't get it. I don't get how there's people defending this right now. Changing a vacuum isn't bad. It's putting the onus on D&D Beyond install base in such poor form, and many of the Dungeon Tubers don't get this. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, as far as Dungeon Tubers go, I don't know. I haven't spoken with anybody like in the YouTube sphere about this. This literally happened like 17 hours ago. I think they made the announcement of this, and the word is just kind of getting out. So I would hold up because none of us knew that this was going on. Like, we didn't, I think whenever a lot of people were asking about backwards compatibility, they were talking about the core system itself, not D&D Beyond. We didn't think they were going to fuck with it like this. This is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. I mean, again, at least they're saying you can do the homebrew copy, but at that same time, they don't need to be wasting your fucking time. I think as you get a little bit older, this might be more of a like maybe late like teens, early 20s mindset where they're like, oh, I don't mind doing the work right there. Look, I am 34, going on 35, okay? I look at my time as fucking precious, okay? I know that I'm going to be, lucky to get double the time I've had here already, right? If I got triple that, that's fucking unreal, But I'm looking at me essentially at a bit of my like midlife point, right? Yeah, to confirm ancient, yeah. So like you guys see the fucking gray hair, you know what's up. I am aging like a fucking fine wine, though. All right. I got the eye patch, the silver hair. Everything's going to go fucking gray before I'm 40. I'm looking forward to it. All right. I know I'm good. My 40s are going to be goddamn peak. You guys fucking wait. All right. Now, this right here is a waste of your time. They do not care about your fucking time. If you bought the 2014 PHP on D&D Beyond, does this mean that you can't access said material because it's not in the new version? Correct. That's the problem. They are removing it. Like, it's not the legacy content thing. From my understanding, this is, if you want this to be on D&D Beyond, you have to enter it in as a homebrew copy of it. You like, that's your option. When they updated the monster/races, both versions were available on the platform. Yes, yeah. Oh, absolutely. I totally agree with you. Yes, you're correct. They're apparently not doing that this time around. Like, they're not doing it. And I don't know. Like, I have listened to so many people try to apologize for this fucking company, thinking that they're apologizing for this fucking game. Okay, look, cut away your fandom. Cut away your love for TTRPG shit or for D&D shit, okay? What you need to be looking at here is your fucking dollar, okay? Not just your dollar, the dollar of so many other people out there. And this is definitionally anti-consumer. If they're going to gate away the ability for you to use the 2014 stuff and tell you you have to put it in as a homebrew option, Watsy. This is so frustrating. I'm like, I'm so done with people telling me that I'm a Wizards of the Coast hater, that I'm fucking over exaggerating these problems, that I'm what the hell ever. This is a fucking problem. This is, they are straight up taking stuff that you purchased and telling you you can't have that anymore. Doesn't this just hurt themselves? We don't know. We don't know what the tactic is here, other than to push you over towards 2024. They're like, yes, you are using this. You are going to fucking use this. You better use this. Like, they are adamant that this is going to be the thing that everybody must use. Because I know here's what Wizards of the Coast did. Here's how they fucked up. They created their own worst competition. This was a 100% unforced error. And what they did was create a version of D&D that directly competed with the thing that was already making their goddamn bag. Like, this was not necessary. There were so many things they could have done to patch this game up, release say like, hey, these new versions of the Player's Handbook, they're going out not just with revised rules, but also with new artwork. We're working towards kind of uplifting the game into this new thing. Or just call it a new fucking edition. The marketing / investors probably weighed in their EU market and saw it as expendable. Wait, what? I don't know what that might be in correlation to. You were only playing at the table for years and bought the D&D Beyond versions relatively recently, so ridiculous. I am so sorry. Wait, do we know if everyone who owns the old versions of spells gets new ones for free? That's the question, isn't it? So, if we're looking through here, you create a cleric using the 2024 Player's Handbook. At level 3, you get to choose a subclass. Okay, so we know this is like how they're rolling that out. Create a warlock. Okay, yes. You get to create a character for Tomb Annihilation campaign. You can create a fighter using the rules for the 24 handbook. Okay, background. You will need to, okay, right. Great Axe equipped. Okay. If you want to reference the rules for exhaustion, yada, yada, yada. Character has healing word prepared and how to cast a spell. You can click okay. An adventure you own that was published before the 2024 references the Mastiff from the 2014 rulebook. When you click a link, it'll go to the 2014 version of that monster. Okay. They're only talking adventures here. This is the problem. They're not clarifying how this will work. Yeah, I am not convinced that this is not a stunt. Yeah, I am actually kind of convinced that what they're doing right now is attention-seeking behavior. I think that this is manufacturing a controversy they know will piss people off because they haven't clarified whether or not, if I own the 2014 rulebook and you're telling me I can't access the content in there unless I buy the 2024 version, or, okay, why not just, why do this? Literally the only reasons I can think of, it's not accessibility. There's nothing about this that is user-friendly. It's literally just getting rid of a thing you paid for. And that's one D&D like 3 years ago, and so I didn't buy the core books. See, the problem with that, Taron, is that it implies WotC team is smart enough to do that, but not fix their own new edition. This feels like a company interested in making new customers, not pleasing legacy customers who they already got money from. Maybe if that's their rollout, the thing I'm going to recommend to everybody who has bought 2014 core rulebooks on D&D Beyond, the thing I'm going to recommend to you is to remember this. Remember how whenever you bought something digitally from Wizards of the Coast, that they revoked part of it from you. And if this becomes that they drop some announcement, I do not want a motherfucker coming at me going like, see, Taron, they did. No, fuck out of here. This is how they presented this. This is their website. It is on them to clarify what the fuck they mean. They're switching spells, items, and conditions immediately. Yeah. And what's happening with the spells that aren't updated? This is a mess, and so many are okay with because they'll switch to 2024. Anyway, are you okay with that? How are you? No, that's the thing. There are so many people who are okay with the shit that WotC is shoveling into their mouths. There are so many people that are happy because I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of these people just want to tell their friends, they want to think that they're cool by saying, yeah, we're playing D&D. Like, that branding goes miles for people. You know, if they're just like, haha, yeah, we're the nerds, we're playing D&D. It's having a personality formed for you. Okay? Look, branch out. Branch out. See what else is out there. If you just want to keep on fucking playing D&D because you want to be like, haha, we're the nerd. We're the D&D group or whatever. This is the really cool thing. Haha. It's all fake. Okay? That's all fucking fake. Be discerning. Be careful about how you spend your money. Remember what companies have proven to be trustworthy or not trustworthy with your fucking money. I am speaking to this. I am speaking to this as a customer, okay, of Wizards of the Coast. I will forever here on out. I am never, absolutely never, buying another product on D&D Beyond. This marketplace is fucked. And that sucks. You know what? I know that this is going to hurt. This is the thing that sucks about this, okay? There are people who are in the third-party scene who, like, I've spoken with, who I respect, all that good shit, who are getting partnered over here with D&D Beyond and would be making a pretty fucking fat check if D&D was in a healthy state. I would be making a pretty fucking fat check if people were playing D&D, okay? It is against my financial interest to tell you all to play other shit. You all, guys, I have dozens of products up for D&D. I literally today, because I've been asked this so much, I literally today just uploaded a deck of the action economy cards I showed off in my GM toolkit. Like, for print. You know, like, that is a thing I did today. I am in a financial position to where I would hope D&D is in a good spot. The fact that it isn't, and the fact that this company keeps fucking themselves up left and right, they're fucking with my money. Okay? This is bad. I don't know what to say more because, like, they'll probably do some fucking fake ass rollout. I think that this is completely engineered to piss people off. D&D Beyond was such a useful tool. I hate making characters without it. You should go check out Demiplane. Demiplane is created by the group that made D&D Beyond. Wait, isn't the original game in public you mean Creative Commons, including spells? What happens if a homebrew thing on D&D Beyond references something from that? Well, I mean, since they entered it into Creative Commons, they can't revoke it. Like, they have such an easy way to fix this. The fact that they know that there's an easy way to fix this and they're not choosing to do that shows how goddamn money hungry this is. Make it legacy content. You all have done this in the past. Give me a little slider that tells me, okay, Direwolf 2014, 2024. Let me just click it. We just fucking click it. I don't get it. I don't know why they would do this. You're targeting to the party. What did Watsy ruin this time? You know, just fucking up their backwards compatibility promises. And yeah. So yeah, if you have purchased the core rulebooks on D&D Beyond, I want you all to remember this, okay? I want you all to plant this into your mind. This is what they do with digital products, okay? You do not own the thing they told you own. I should warn all my friends not to buy on D&D Beyond content because they're going to get erased. From the look of it, that's what they're doing. The only thing I can go off of is what they're saying right here. And if this is their message, don't get mad at me. Don't shoot the messenger here. This is me reading their fucking message right here. I'm not doing any kind of wild interpretations. I don't really care what other people glean from this. This is what the fuck they said. Like, this is rough. So, yes, I would recommend to anybody that's out there looking at getting into D&D or whatever, tell them to hold the motherfucking phone on getting D&D Beyond. I even went through and got rid of my payment information over on D&D Beyond. They can't charge me for anything. I can't buy anything on there. I'm not going to buy anything on there. So one of the best things you can do. Yeah, Taron not reading in between the lines is reading between the lines. He's reading the lines. Yeah, thank you. What I'm going to recommend to people is the original 2014 rulebooks go for goddamn cheap right now. Okay? They go for goddamn cheap. You can get them for like $25 on Amazon. If you are interested in getting into D&D and you whatever, I recommend going to a used bookstore. I have seen an overwhelming number of D&D books showing up in fucking used bookstores, okay? Go to a used bookstore. That way Wizards of the Coast doesn't get their cash, okay? Somebody else has gotten tired of it. They wanted to get into D&D. Cool, there's that right there. There are also way better games to be showing people this hobby than D&D. One of the ones that everybody's talking about right now, right here, Shadow Dark, infinitely better tutorial system than D&D. It's going to feel like 5e in a lot of ways, not necessarily like the mouthfeel, but the overall mechanics and play are going to feel very similar, except it just runs more efficiently, and more people are going to understand what the fuck TTRPGs are about just by getting their introduction through this right here. Boom. Probably the easiest, like, how do I put it? Probably the easiest system to get into right here. Here, I'll pull this up. Easiest system to get into the odd. 3 stats. Okay. Roll under system. All the math is super present right there on your character sheet. It's remarkable how quick and easy Into the Odd is. Okay. It delivers the exact same feel. Right? Can you play heroic fantasy like 5e for Shadow Dark? Yeah. I mean, you could. What can you ask why I don't shill Vagabond more? Because I feel like if I did, I would be shilling. And that seems to be a thing that a lot of people don't like YouTubers to do. I made a game. Hey. Yeah, you know what? Here. Wait. There it is. Ha! It's available for print on demand right now. Vagabond. If you do want the feel of Shadow Dark, if you like a lot of like Merkborg or what the hell ever, and you want to go with something that's a bit more like oomph to your like pulp epic fantasy hero, boom, Vagabond right there. Okay. I just try. Look, the moment that I start talking about it, I always see people in the comment sections being like, "I don't like being marketed to. I don't like." Oh my god. So I try to make sure that the content is like, you know, I try to keep it cool. Yeah. This is really just me being, I am frustrated with Wizards of the Coast, but one of the other things I'm going to say straight up is like, there are a lot of people who are WotC sycophants who endlessly run to their defense. They could fucking, like, I mean, just like Trump was saying, they could go out, Jeremy Crawford could shoot someone in the goddamn street, and people would still be like, well, tieflings are a thing, though. And it's like, that's, I don't get it. I don't get it. I do not fucking understand it. So what I'm going to recommend is buy physical. Okay, number 1, buy physical. Okay. Number 2, as far as D&D Beyond goes, if you disagree with this policy, you don't like these changes, let them know by canceling your subscription. Not just canceling your subscription, removing your goddamn payment information. Okay? Do that. Because this is the way that they're going to treat their digital marketplace. This is how much they respect you. Okay? This is how much Wizards of the Coast values you as a customer. You bought a thing from them. They're revoking that thing. Not the whole thing, but a part of it. Right? unless you comply and go with the new thing they're trying to push on you, you are losing your money because they say so. This is not good. Yeah, any price is good. That's the way I think they're looking at it. I think that this is a manufactured controversy. And maybe they might even say, maybe they might even be saying, hey, let's start some shit. And then next week, we'll be able to come out with a PR one and be like, hey, look, no, we are for the group. If they come out and say, look, if they say we were really unclear in our messaging and we know that we caused confusion, they are fucking gaslighting you. Okay? If they come out here and drop the same bullshit they did last year, and then the same bullshit Unity did last year, and they say, we're sorry that we caused some confusion with what we said. We have heard your concerns. And they say anything other than, we were doing this as a way to try to get, sure, this was a tactic that we were using to try and get people over towards playing the 2024 content. After a lot more consideration, this was the bad move. We fucked this up. Don't say we caused confusion. No, motherfucker, your words are crystal clear. All right, we know what we know what you were trying to say. Okay. If you come out with anything other than owning up to the fucking greedy tactic this was, and show some goddamn introspection, you know, show that you guys acknowledge this was a fucked up decision. Yeah, we're sorry you feel that way. Yeah. I'm so fucking. Oh my god! If they say anything remotely close to they won and so did we. Wizards of the Coast, you are making this harder on yourselves. You are. I no longer believe that you are actually doing this as a form of legit. I don't think this is a legitimate tactic to improve your product. I don't think that you're doing that at all. I think that what you're doing right now is manufacturing controversy. Every fucking month. No other publisher deals with this. Nobody does. Every fucking month, you all take up all the goddamn news space in this scene by starting shit. I'm exhausted, dude. Like it fucking like I just canceled another video I was gonna do because I was like, I don't want to dedicate more goddamn brain space to covering more Wizards of the Coast content and criticizing it. I'm just like, I'd rather, there's so many other cool things I want to do with the prime time of TTRPGs year round. Halloween, right? October, I'm planning on covering so much cool shit. I really want to make October fucking baller because October for TTRPGs is historically basically our best performing month of the entire year. So like, I want to do some cool shit around there. And I'm just sick and tired of, I was like, yep, I was considering getting out a Curse of Strahd video as like a preparation for like, hey, here's how to maybe improve that for like, whatever, October. Yeah. Dude, fuck it. Absolutely fuck it. I want to know, chat. Taron, can we do a Kraken week when it's all Halloween stuff? Yeah, chat. Can I tell you some of my ideas are good previews? Yeah. Shit, I can't show you one of the previews here because it's actually in Streamlabs. I'm going to be running live streams of Eat the Reich. I am building together the team that is going to be doing that one. I will be GMing it. Okay. So if you're into like, hey, this is going to be, by the way, this is going to be R-rated. Okay. I'm not holding shit back. This is going to be like, we're going in and fucking up Nazis as vampires in Paris. Okay. That's like what the fuck we're going to do. Right. Have I made a video on Zweihander already? Yes, I have. I made a video on Zweihander, but it was on the Reforged because Daniel Fox showed me the documents beforehand. And it looks good. I legitimately like Daniel Fox, like the thing that they did with Zweihander, they know that that's a fucking thick ass book. And they cut it back to where I think that the new version of Zweihander might be like 400 pages. I was impressed, you know. Yeah, 13 plus Christian stream, yeah. Etherite was so much fun when you played. Would love to run it at your LGS. Yeah, it is simple, fucking clean game. What is Eat the Wreck? You keep hearing about it. Okay, so number one of the coolest books. Just the print production of this is just, look at the pink foredges, and it smells like cherry. It's such a pretty book. It just won the ENnie for art direction and cover design, I think. Like, dude, this game is sleek. But to give you the actual meat and potatoes of it, okay, let me pull this up. If you're gonna, you might want to put 18 plus in the stream title. I mean, we're not gonna get into like erotic fiction or whatever, but I'm gonna tell people like, hey, we're gonna describe like if someone lands their fucking drop coffin on top of a Nazi, we're describing like the thing crushed in his fucking skull as he just winds up as a bloody paste on the ground. Like, you know, I mean, we're getting into that shit. Not like it's extreme, but you know. I know how some people get about trying to complain about anything, it seems like. Let me see here. Eat the Reich. All right, let's talk about this real quick. Yeah, where are we dropping in, boys? Yes. Yeah, you want ODST vampires? It's kind of like that in a way. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you're playing Halo, but you're vampires, and you're dropping into Paris to go kill Hitler. Eat the Reich, just so you all can see the fucking beautiful book, all right? It's Doom Gore, yeah. So very, very quick explanation that I can do right here. Okay, so this is a D6 system, okay? Right here, this is a character sheet. They've got I think 5 or 6 pre-gens in here. So with D6s, here's how this goes. See how I have like a 2 in Brawl right here? If in the scene I was like, okay, I want to go fucking punch this guy's teeth in, I'm going to take 2 of my D6s. Maybe I go like, okay, what else can I add to this? Dark Glamour, spin 1 blood, those are mesmerized by your unearthly visage. Beautiful surroundings? Okay. Swarm of bats under your control, Deadeye shot. When you use a ranged weapon, special reducing threats. Okay, so maybe what I might do is I'm like, I drop in on what I see as this beautiful fucking French garden, right? And I see that there's a group of Nazis as I like reform or whatever. And I'm like, as I reform, I'm trying to not just like horrify them. Maybe that's the deal, right? As I like transform, I want to scream and like horrify them over into one of my teammates. So Terrify of 3, and I'm gonna say my Dark Glamour ability. So like I've got 3d6s here, and I can get a bonus to it. I'll spend the 1 blood, sure, that's an energy resource in here, to get another d6. I'll say, now if I roll a 4 or above on any of those dice, that will mean that that counts as a success, and then the GM is gonna roll against it with the threat of the whatever's going on in the situation. Is there character generation, or is it wow blah, blah, blah. Is there character creation, or is it pre-gen only? You could make your own, but that's not really what this game is about. This isn't really the kind of thing that's meant to tell like huge epics. This is a one-shot. This is like, you want to get in and play a fucking funny game where we're playing a bunch of vampires killing Nazis. This could last for like maybe 2 or 3 sessions. And they do give you some like extra add-ons in the back for, hey, you can go and like fuck up Winston Churchill or Stalin if you want, right? Like they're trying to make it a goofy fucking action game. They do give you ideas in here for how you could reskin different stuff in the game, different vampires, how you can make your own vampire. They do give you that, but like it more or less is trying to direct you into play the vampires that are in here for now and enjoy it. And if you want to come back to it, try it with something else, right? So they give you a bunch of different where were the inspirations? Oh yeah, by the way, I also love that this book has the balls to actually give you proper safety tools. And what I mean by that is also pushing back on people that are like, oh, the game needs to suit for everybody. No, you got to tell people in your goddamn book, this game might not be for you. Okay. Where was this? I feel like this was. They had a whole long list of people. Further adventures. God, okay, it was right there in front of me. So this is telling you like you can go in and kill like they give you little prompts right here for these could be further adventures that you go into. Winston Churchill was a real piece of shit, racist even by 1940 standards. Grubs up, you know. So yeah, kill the king too, right? It's just this is a stupid like it's supposed to be a stupid high action gore game, and I love that it had the guts to stand there and know its integrity and be like, this is what we're about. This is what the fuck we're about. And I'm glad that it wasn't as many innies as it did, because it's telling me right there, other people are kind of sick and tired of nonsense being pushed in the scene around like, all these games have to tailor themselves for like everybody. And it's like, okay, they need to allow everybody to play. Like if you want to get into it, sure. But if you find out it's not for you, that's not this fucking game's problem. That's not a problem actually at all. It's just, you don't like it. So don't fucking play it, right? It's like, so don't tell other people that they can't play it. You know, that's the whole deal. Yeah. This art, oh yeah, dude. Will Kirkby's art on this is fucking awesome. Like, Christ, man. I keep thinking that like the color palette that's established is just the like heavy pink, blue, okay, white, maybe some pale kind of lavender. And then I go to another page and I'm like, oh, nope. We're breaking a lot of those conventions we just said, huh? But it looks fucking fantastic. But yeah, Eat the Reich. I highly recommend this, especially if you're looking at getting into slightly more narrative heavy games. This game does allow for combat to progress like the situation, but more or less kind of leaves it up to you all to like figure out how you want to determine that. But again, like it's trying to tell you straight up, take the stick, poke the bad guy with the pointy end of the stick. I fucking love that. Please, we get it. There are a million different ways that we could be playing TTRPGs. To me, I would like a TTRPG to just tell me like, hey, anything's on the table and we're not going to force you down the road of like, you have to roleplay this out. You have to roleplay this. Like this needs to be a kind game. I'm like, God, I don't care. Neither does anybody else. That's why you don't have sales. God damn it. Oh, okay. This fucking hobby sometimes, man. Yeah, I try to seduce a Nazi. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that would be a con roll, because that's not Constitution. That's actually con, as in like you're deceiving them, right? So yeah, Eat the Reich. Very sleek, very simple, hilarious, cool concept. No, it is not going to be your D&D like adventure. I mean, they even say as much right up here. Yes, I love this. This game knows what the fuck it's about. Okay, Kayla Beckera. Hey, welcome. Welcome to Eat the Reich. By using this book, you and your friends will be able to craft over-the-top stories of action, ultra-violence, carnage, and supernatural chaos together. What this is, a tabletop role-playing game built around a single scenario. The final vampire mission to retake occupied Paris at the close of the Second World War. What this isn't, an open-ended campaign game where you get to explore the intricacies of your bespoke character arc. So for those of you that were hoping that this was going to replace, I don't know, the high fantasy game that you're used to playing, it's not that, okay? Who this is for? Players and game masters who want an all-action pulp adventure ready to go out the box, and who aren't squeamish when it comes to descriptions of dead fascists. What is a role-playing game? A little bit of that description right in there. One of my favorite actual plays of this, actually, that I was like, holy shit, these guys are actually super funny. What was it? Game Bastards? Was that it? No. Eat the Reich. What was their channel name? Okay, that's just giving me Inglorious Bastards. Eat the Reich. This was from... I'm gonna find the channel. Bastard Quest. God damn it, these guys knew the vibe.
it's also fun.
Oh, hang on. I'm gonna throw these guys a shout out here. Oh, here we go. This actual play, episode 101, Eat the Reich. Go check this one out if you want to get a bit more of the vibe, right? If you want to get a bit more of the vibe for this, like, this game, this channel, Bastard Quest, these guys knew what the story was about. They're really great at yes and just moving shit forward. This was a fantastic actual play I've listened through. Yeah, and they've only got 152 subscribers. So, like, go show some love. I always love finding, like, kind of undiscovered shit on YouTube and seeing what I can do to, like, hey, go show these guys a little appreciation, right? And plus, oh God, thank you so much, Bastard Quest. They edited this down. I am to all my actual play buddies out there. If you want to succeed on YouTube with actual plays, you need to edit your shit down. Okay? You have to edit it down. I'm gonna keep saying this until people start fucking listening. Okay? You need to edit it down. Because the only thing that's succeeding on YouTube right now, it is not the 4-hour videos, right? It is not the fucking 4-hour videos. It is, if you want to succeed in the actual play space, it is shorts and it is condensed 1-hour episodes. Okay? Look at this. 45 minutes. You can go do that. You go fold your fucking laundry right now. Put this on. Go fold your laundry. Laugh at these motherfuckers landing in Paris, smashing down Nazis, and like, one of them like grabs a piano dude and like bites his face off. It's like, it's stupid. It's so fucking funny. Yeah. Much love to these guys with Bastard Quest. You guys made, what was this, like I guess it was like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, you made some household chores. Really, really cake to run through. How much laundry is there for 45 minutes? What? Do you have like a super washer or like a super dryer? What? That's quite a bit of I mean, would you think we were just folding it? No. It's like doing laundry. They deserve that award. Oh yeah, no, 100%. I think I even said on a stream, like, art direction wise, I was predicted like this is just going to sweep anything it's nominated for with art direction for sure. You fold laundry in like 12 minutes? I said I was doing my laundry, Gavin. Not just folding it. Oh man. Okay. Now. Oh wait, someone had mentioned Mothership. Oh, my box is up over there. Yeah, that's another one I need to really, really dig into. This is your fault, I get you. I said I was doing my fucking laundry by washing it, drying it. What are you... You're talking about folding it. I put it on hangers. You hand wash that shit? Hmm? Review new D&D stat blocks. Wait, so that I don't review the new D&D stat blocks? Oh no, I've already said that I think that the layout on them is pretty fucking bad. I could get into it more, but again, I feel like anytime I keep saying shit about like, hey, yeah, well, Wizards of the Coast shit's not really looking all that good right now, it's always like, really, Taron? I'm so tired of that. Clothesline air dry gang, rise up. You know, maybe that would be the way to do it. But here in America, I don't know, man. We have air conditioning here too, and like y'all just seem to be comfortable with your 83-degree homes, and I'm like, I'm sitting here in 69 thinking like it's a little toasty. Like, oh no, you know what? My home's not comfortable enough unless it's in the summer. It's cold in here, and I can put on a sweater and I can feel cozy. That's how first world mindset I am. All right. Yeah, public indecency on your clothes. Yeah, actually, I think that they do have laws around quote unquote public indecency around putting your putting underwear and stuff up on a line. Yeah. Okay. Now, We actually had some really cool progress on the adventure I was writing. And I'm going to kind of work on that. I'm going to keep chunking that away. But there's a project I was working on that I realized, oh shit, this is a lot further along than I thought. So, I had mentioned this. Tangents? That's what you guys come for, all right? You live in Texas 69 is toasty, you'd be freezing your butt off. I mean, in the inside. Yeah, I'm like, it's a little warm. Dude, I'm telling you, this is why I wanted to move to Colorado. Is like, make sure you don't add any empty rooms. God, I love how much that pissed people off on Twitter yesterday. Was that yesterday or was that 2 days ago? Oh my God. All right, you know what? We got time for that. Hang on. All right. I'm going to pull this up. I'm probably going to do a video on this eventually, but I do just want to talk about this. I can't get away from it, all right? Hang on. All right. So here's what I was saying. I want to go through here and show you guys. Okay. Where was this? Okay. We should be good. Okay. I don't want to get into the... I might get into the comments, but I'm going to have to pull them off screen because I don't know. I can't tell what's going on with Twitter anymore, okay? Now, let me say this. I made a post the other day. Oh my God, the comments have gotten insane. Okay. Now that's... Yeah. Show probable spam. I said this. I kind of hate empty rooms and dungeons. I guess that's a hot take. Not understanding. Oh my God. And not even just a hot take because like, okay, I kind of hate empty rooms and dungeons. And like, I've heard people say like, no, empty rooms are the things that like make your dungeons like feel living and breathing and yada, yada, yada. Right? 83 likes, 53 comments. Y'all are some opinionated motherfuckers. All right. So, hey, and I'm cool with that. I'm down to have the discussion. Getting my ass quote tweeted and calling me, what was it, a stupid asshole or something like that. I was like, whoa, okay, whatever. Now, I went through. I'm gonna have to go over here, pull up a different tweet. Again, I don't trust Twitter. All right. Here was my clarifier. Here was my clarifier. And I'm so glad that this did get a little bit more engagement here. An empty room is an empty room. I can't believe how hard I have to emphasize what the fuck I mean. And we still have people that are in the TTRPG sphere that will willfully misinterpret you to fucking complain at you. All right? That will just sit there. You can say like, this is a complete... Okay, we have a line of argument for this. It's called the you must hate waffles argument. Okay, if I say an empty room is an empty room, this is what I mean by this. And someone comes in with their own fucking definition of why they want to disagree with me, they are literally making up a reason to be mad. And this is all of TTRPGs. This whole fucking hobby. I don't know that it's necessarily just Twitter, because it happens over here on YouTube as well. What I say here, an empty room is an empty room. No monsters, no interactions, an empty room. Not getting philosophical about this. It's just boring as fuck. You can put something here. Dungeons are supposed to be exciting places to explore. This adds nothing. Now, this particular section right here, this is actually quite worse than what is just shown here. So I pulled this out of the Sunless Citadel. This label of 13 empty room is like over 15 rooms. This is a general key for around 15 rooms in that dungeon. And you know how this goes in a TTRPG, whenever you give me an empty room and my players walk in and they're like, oh, what's in here? And I'm like, This ruined chamber stands empty of all but a litter of rocky debris. Okay. Okay. So I guess we're going to go check out another room. Sure. Oh, okay. That's how this goes, right? Like, this is what I mean by an empty room. Not the thing that so many people were trying to redefine it as. Okay. So some of the other comments I was getting on here, I'm going to read them. I'm not going to I don't want to say their names or anything like that. Again, don't go harass people on my behalf. I know I don't really have to say that with my community because you all just generally don't do that, but just don't do it. Don't go find this post and go find those people. Okay. So one of the pushbacks I got was, I have so much to say about this. Empty rooms aren't, in my experience, running big dungeons over multiple sessions, just empty rooms. They often make the place feel real. They're tense, but importantly, they're safe. And I said, I'm playing a fantasy game. I kind of don't want the place to feel real. Right? I like surrealist fucking crazy shit going on in here. I like it to feel active. That's danger. That feels like, ooh, okay. We are going to have to really focus on stealth. We are going to, whatever. One of the other ones, and this is actually, it's Nick Campbell, who I've had great interactions with. And this was actually just him not seeing my line of logic on this. He said, I think that these rooms are set aside for the players to rest in, which I said, which would encourage tons of resting, which I think is a problem that systems that make resting a slog. Basically where I'm at with that. And also, you can just rest in a room that you have cleared out in the past, So if it's just empty, I think the idea that there's all this decoration kind of fights against the idea of design. I love that Trinity Monk just straight up said it's not even realistic. We all know empty rooms end up being storage rooms very quickly. Now, there was another one in here. Oh my God, where was this? I think some of the ones that were it's weird. I think Twitter can see or can somehow tell that people are getting a bit for some, I don't know. So somebody said there are expansion points for the GM to add their own stuff. And I said, that's just not needed. The GM has full power, full complete reign. They don't need to get served a fucking Mad Lib in a dungeon. Okay. No, a good dungeon doesn't waste space. Okay. Where was this? Where are the ones that I've replied to? It lets people breathe. What? No, they don't. They're there to have fun. They're there to explore the goddamn thing. Did this get deleted? Wait, did this post get deleted? What? Okay, yeah, wait, no, I'm off the... Wait. What? Wait. No, the DM must constantly entertain me. I'm going to hold my breath until I get my way. The average socialism and femboy fans? This guy's trying to throw a jab at me, but it's not really a jab? I don't fucking know. Where was it? Okay, here's me defining what I mean by this. Okay? An empty room is literally a room that does not have anything in it, that is in a dungeon. Now, the moment that you start putting stuff in it, or you tell the GM to start putting stuff in it, it is not an empty room. Okay? Yeah, they're calling me a loser zoomer because you need constant stimulus. I'm going to call them a boring as fuck boomer because apparently they want to spend the entire session sleeping. They need enough time in between turns to get their little fucking nappies in to make sure that they don't fucking die before the end of the session. All right? I don't want to play slow-paced games. I want to keep shit going. I'm playing a motherfucking game. I think that's fair to say. I'm playing a game. Wait, and by the way, I'm 35. I mean, thank you for calling me a zoomer, I guess, but you're off by about 15 years. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, that doesn't, it doesn't fucking compute. I don't want to play games where combat's a slog because apparently if it's slower, it gives you time to fucking think. No, get out of here with that. So what I said was, I love how I take the time to define what I mean by an empty room, and people are still trying to argue for an empty room as a room that still has stuff in it. Okay? Now, what I mean by this is if you are doing something like, hey, there are bottles, there are tables, there's stuff in here. Okay, there's stuff. There is stuff. There's stuff in the room. They can interact with it. The bottles, maybe they really do need a bottle for an idea that they have. All right, cool. So, like, there's a bottle in here. What I mean is an empty room, like the one I just showed from Sunless Citadel. There is nothing in this room. I have said constantly, that does not need to be keyed in anywhere into the fucking dungeon. It doesn't. If it's an empty room, okay, how big is the room? Number two, why is it that fucking big? If it's like a closet or something, okay, why is there not stuff in there? Well, it's I don't know. If it's a bunch of goblins, why is it not their little poop closet? Their miniature ramshackle armory, right? Like, there's so many other things you could be doing with that. The door to this one. There was a door I put on Baron's dungeon crawl at the beginning of the year. Yeah, why isn't it a corridor? Yeah. There was a room that I put on Baron's dungeon jam, and everyone thought that they were going into like a prison cell, and we took into a prison, and we took the time to make sure that each one of the cells had something interesting going on with it. My contribution was that the door to open up the thing is rigged with explosives, or like an explosive rune. And I was like, yeah, okay, like something weird, right? Something interesting, you know? Aaron designs the goblin poop closet will be the next one. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, a trap or something. Anything. I'm like, God damn it, please. Like, and no, it's, if this guy's going to say, you know, oh, well, Zoomer needs their constant entertainment. I'm like, Boomer can't come up with any fucking cool ideas, apparently. Like, we can go back and forth with this all goddamn day long. I think it's so much more interesting to like drop dungeons that have every single space utilized for cool shit. I'm tired of running boring ass, like old, like crusty ass dungeons. You know, like either way, this argument can keep going back and forth all day long. There is a prime example. I know, by the way, I know what this dungeon is intended to be, okay? This is intended to be an introductory dungeon for DMs to plan out what it's like to put shit into a dungeon, okay? I know the purpose of In Search of the Unknown, okay? This is meant to be empty for you to fill shit in. This is trying to give you, like, basically, hey, here's the dungeon, here's the scenario, but for you as a dungeon master, go in and fill in the monsters and treasure that are in here. You can use the tables that are in here, but everything else is supposed to be kind of teaching you, you know, how to plot and how to prep. This is really cool for that. This is not meant to be, I'm going to buy this and run the dungeon as it is currently written, right? There is a module here, and you do things with the module itself, right? Having empty rooms because it's realistic is like having a third of a story being a character sleeping because that's realistic. Fucking thank you. Yes, I don't care about realism. I think, oh, you want to know what I think is the most damaging buzzword to our hobby? What I think is like the most absolutely fucking damaging. Oh my God. This word has gotten people to completely dictate their whole design personalities around it. Verisimilitude is real close up there. Realistic? Nah, not that. Not gritty realism. Humble Galleypot just fucking got it. Here was the deal. Immersion got to be a big buzzword. Okay? Probably like post Skyrim era in games is what I would say. Okay. Immersion. So the feeling that like you're sucking your players into this like world, doing whatever like that. Okay, immersion is this is a thing that you have not a lot of control over as a designer. Okay. Now, if you're trying to make what this ultimately winds up to is there have been a couple different strategies to get people to feel immersed, right? A couple different tools. Magic crayons, and then heavy life simulation. I'm just going to post these up right here. Okay. Magic crayons. Best magic crayon, I actually think that this is a good one, and I would not get rid of it, is the lockpicking game from Skyrim. Okay? The lockpicking game. Great. It's a little mini game. Gets me in. I actually feel like I'm picking a lock. Okay, that's cool. I get it. We want to move forward. However, it becomes a little bit of a toil. It's all good. The game eventually just gives you the skeleton key, and it's like, oh, okay. So that thing I've been training in for all this time, it doesn't matter anymore. Okay. All right. And we don't think twice about it, I guess. Heavy life simulation. Okay. So, if you go really hard on this route, what you wind up getting is games like Fatal. Okay. Where suddenly people who don't really have a lot of practice in game design start thinking that they need to they feel like the best way for them to feel immersed is to have their whole ass, everything about their character completely simulated by the game. Now, this gets to a point where we get like quantum space travel rules, and like our games just feel cluttered and clunky. I will tell you, yeah, everything is now a mechanic. Yeah. I will tell you right now, I feel the exact same experience playing a D&D 5e game as I do playing Shadow Dark, running Vagabond, Merkborg. It's just that the genre is different, or the way in which we engage with the rules makes the storytelling a little bit different, right? Yeah, here's the rules for doing jumping jacks. Yeah, like it's not necessary. I don't know of anybody that actually stands by Fatal as like, yeah, this is like the system we prefer. Nobody does. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with my allergies today. Immersion, people really think the best way for you to make something immersive is to make it a simulator. It's not, okay? Immersion is only really evoked through buy-in, okay? So what you're going to find is your most immersed players don't need a whole lot of mechanic for them to feel like they are into your game. Those players are going to make that happen. The number one thing for this, the number one tool for immersion is not game mechanic. It is buy-in. How well can you sell the fun, right? How well can you sell like your character, this character you want to play is a part of this world, right? Now, this is not the kind of thing. I'm going to say this again. Immersion is not the kind of thing that we can really simulate, right? That through creating a bunch of game mechanics that we can really sell you better, I think is the right way to put it. Immersion is completely, this has to start out from the fundamentals of fun. Okay? This is what I would say. Immersion equals fun plus buy-in. Okay? Immersion is not logic, reason, or I guess belief. I guess that's it, right? So immersion is just, it is a feeling that you as a game master are not responsible for. You are helping others that are also willing participants and that have the buy-in. You are helping them to feel immersed, right? Now, it is not entirely on you to make them feel immersed. A player can only be immersed if they are willing to be immersed, right? So because of that, that responsibility is not on a game master whatsoever. Now, they can definitely do things that make them feel like, hey, I'm either not having fun or I'm not buying into this world, right? One of these two, like, this is not always believability either, okay? By the way, no, it just, your fantasy world does not have to be realistic in order for you to get this right here. That not it at all. I feel immersed more so in worlds that do the incredible weird shit. I want to feel like curious about the world. Ooh, there we go. How to help buy-in? Curiosity provoking. This is your big deal right here. Okay. You as a player are looking to be interested in a world, right? So you want to find out what it is that makes me feel like I want to play in that world. I want to see what's up with it. What's the thing that makes me go like, ooh, right? Too many game designers seem to fundamentally misunderstand what immersion is. Like they're planning to make immersion. This is why I don't like heavy simulationist games. Heavy simulationist games that can't just deliver me the punch of the mechanic and what all is there and get so into this idea of we need our own lockpicking game. We need our own X, Y, what the hell ever, right? It's a communal craft. This experience that we're doing, it's a communal craft and a communal activity, right? It is not on the game master to sell everything with the buy-in to their players, okay? One of the things that they can do is come up with a situation that is curiosity provoking, but this is a back and forth. Hey, what are you going to be interested in? What do you think would make you curious about checking a world out, right? It's not loading you down with a bunch of mechanics that can say, this is how we can make players have fun. It's the best worlds I have seen, okay, like make for a situation that is so intriguing that I'm like, I need to check that out. Like, what's going on with that, you know? This is why I think campaign settings are actually like kind of bigger for TTRPGs than rulebooks are necessarily. And also by shedding this, this is another thing that once I got past this hurdle here, I just stopped giving a fuck about 5e. I was like, oh, I can get the same TTRPG experience from so many other things and not have to be working my mind on overload 24/7 in order to do that. Oh yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go move over to something else, you know? Yeah, like this is what I mean by like, do we need a whole lot of heavy simulation in games? I just don't think so. Some people might like that crunch, but for me, the most damaging thing has just been woefully misinterpreted is the word immersion. Okay? So as long as you have these, the fun and the buy-in, you're doing just fine. Okay? You're doing absolutely just fine as a dungeon master. Like, how do we make things fun? Hopefully the mechanics of the game make it fun. Hopefully the scenario is a lot of fun, right? How do you get them to buy into it? They have to be interested. That's where they come in. You know, they come in, you provide what you think is a fun and interesting scenario. Okay, cool. We're going to do that. This right here can't be guaranteed. And this is part of the dynamic of finding the right group, finding the right table. Who's interested in doing this thing right here? This actually, y'all want to know the truth right here? This is why we have safety tools. Oh my. Oh no. Taron just said one of the wokey words. Oh shit. All right. This right here is telling you this buy-in. If you start approaching a character with like a heavily sexualized like situation and they weren't into that, you've lost them. That's how you fucked up. All right. You fucked up as a game master if that person was not really into the session, because you're fucking up their immersion by doing this. Okay? If you're not providing the fun situation and you've completely lost them on the buy-in, guess what? They don't want to play your fucking game no more. All right? And whether, like, this is part of the reason why that's a gay word. This is part of the reason why we talk about things like safety tools. I personally think the word safety tool is terrible at describing what the fuck it's intended to do. I have always preferred discretion tools because, like, if we're like, hey, we need to set, like, what are the boundaries here? Like, if I know, like, hey, whenever we're doing, wait, Tom Beans, would you just post? New Roll 20 troll just dropped. Hang on. I basically wrapped that up. In essence, the immersion is not going to be a thing that a system can necessarily totally fix. I think that systems that are overall lighter loads are probably going to be doing a better job at that. So yeah, yeah. Your game, you're okay. Yeah, your game, your rules. Whether you choose D&D 2014 or 2024, we're committed to improving your D&D experience this year. 5 features you can't miss. Yeah, so they're just out here like they're just out here taking shots at WotC now. Good on them. Good. Roll 20. Can you explain in what way 5e is very simulationist? I don't feel like I understand the term. So by simulationist, I would probably say more so that 5e seems to feel a need to like really heavily codify a lot of things. So let's say heavy. Okay. So I would say I tend to think that games get into like probably a more mid. Okay, there's another word for this. Okay, could be crunch. We used to crunch. Is that good? Are we fine with that being a little bit synonymous here? I know that there is a difference, but like, are we good with me working off the basis of it being crunch for the purpose of this? Everyone, we cool? Chat? Is it crunch? And 5e the rules for things that are like suffocating and jumping. Yeah. Crunch is an afterword here. All right. So crunch. Actually appreciated the Bob World Builder shout out on this. So, crunch. To me, crunch is like we have a lot of modularity happening. Okay. So I think we have the modularity, but also granularity. What do I mean by this? Modularity, we have a lot of options that we can use to make our character, yada, yada, yada. Granularity, there is, in each of those options, they are probably fluctuating by more points than they would in other systems, okay? Oh, yeah. So modularity. More options. Granularity. More intricacies. I think that might work, right? If someone in chat disagrees, let me know. And yeah, actually, Bob gave me the shout out because of this exact discussion right here. So modularity, more options, granularity, more intricacies. Here was my deal. So if I look at like what is like heavy, or let's say low granularity, coin flip. Okay, high granularity. Let's say, I don't know, D100 base. Okay, so now we see we have either binary yes or no. This is a 50-50 shot. Probably not a whole lot that's going to impact this is what I would say, right? High granularity, D100 base resolution. If you're doing things like micromanaging, oh, okay, well, I can get 2 points from this over here, add that in over here. I can get 1 point from this over here, add that into this bonus right here. To this roll, I've got 15 that I can add to that right there, and I'm trying to beat a 45. Okay, and then I roll a D100, right? Okay, so usually it's like D100 roll low, but yeah. So D100 base resolution, we're getting much bigger maths is what I would kind of think, right? Granularity granola, is that why it's called crunch? No, but that's funny. So with this, you're seeing that the resolution, there's a lot more going into that resolution than just like, yes or no, did this happen, right? If I'm like, okay, here's like a very simple resolution mechanic. This is actually year 0. You have a D6 dice pool builder. If I go, okay, I have 5 points from this stat, and I have 3 points over here from this skill I'm using, right? I need to roll a 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 successes. Boom. All right. We're good, right? Now, let's do, okay, well, I have a 2 to this intelligence stat. I've got to investigate this book. I don't really have anything to research that. I'm only going to roll 2d6. Ooh, okay, I still passed because I rolled a 6, right? This can get a little scary, though. What? Okay, we're rolling good today. Oh, shit. Okay, bad, right? That's a failure. Now, in systems like Eat the Reich, they actually do it a little bit more generously because it's supposed to be a quick action game. And they're like, okay, so you roll like 2d6 for this. You got to roll a 4 or above to pass. Okay, cool. 2 successes. And then it's a lot of stuff in Eat the Reich is almost like contested check kind of stuff. So like the threats would also roll against that. And yeah. But we have like binary resolution, or we have maybe even beyond this, just telling you a yes or no. We could also get, watch this. Granularity. Jesus. Let's see, D100 base. Success gradient. Ooh. People don't like it whenever I talk about this. Oh, dang it. Okay, success gradient. So what a success gradient is like, this is taking it to another level of narrative crunch, is what I would say. Or at least it's pushing you toward specifics with what happens to the roll. Okay? Now, a success gradient is like, if I roll a D100 and I'm within 15 points of this number, maybe that's a yes, I pass. Or maybe because I was like 15 points under it, I'm like, oh, yes, I pass, but there's a complication, right? This is yes, and then yes, but, right? And then if I just like pass it up above that 15, oh, yes, I passed it, and I get this other resource back over here. That's yes and, right? Now, you could go so low that it's just literally no or no and. There might be even no but sometimes in the resolution. But like whenever we're talking about narrative resolution in TTRPGs, this is typically what we mean by a success gradient, right? Success gradients are my beloved. I just don't. It's not my vibe. I get it. Like some people really love it. I actually think one of the systems that managed to pull it off fairly well in a way that didn't feel to me was Alien RPG. But yeah, I'm like, if people want to play with success gradient, it's all good. I just personally feel, to me, I want to know what the hell I got, right? Yes or no? Tell me. I like binary resolution. Okay. Binary. Let me get here. We're going to say binary. Well, we'll say coin flip here. Sure. Clear, yes, no, presented to the player. Okay. Binary resolution. Okay. This is essentially, I need to know yes or no, did I pass the check? Now, some games like D&D try to say that they're binary resolution, but they don't present it to the player that well. D&D wants to be a million different fucking TTRPGs, and the fact that they can't determine what the hell they want to be is the thing that is immediately damaging their brand. Now, what is the difference between Alien Success Gradient versus others? This would derail it. I don't want to get into that quite yet. I would recommend going and checking it out. But effectively, Year Zero Engine is doing the D6 success thing, right? Except like this roll right here, because I didn't roll a 6, it wouldn't necessarily always be a failure. It's different how it works over there. But yeah, I don't want to get too far into that. Thank you for the question, though. Now, binary resolution, clear yes, no presented to the player. Dragonbane does this. Vagabond does this. But what we have with D&D is a game that does... So D&D is D20 based roll high. Okay. Y'all are probably really familiar with this. D20 based roll high is you're rolling a D20 and you hope for bigger numbers, right? After adding certain modifiers, whatever. Shadow Dark is like this, right? Now, there's something else in here, though. You all might have heard D20 roll under. Have you been around the TTRPG hobby? Oh, that's just behind the picture. Okay. If you've been around the TTRPG hobby for any time at all, you probably heard about D20 roll under. So what this means is if I have a 9 in this stat, I know that I'm going to succeed on a roll of 9 or below, right? If I have a 13 in that stat, I succeed on a roll of 13 or below, right? This is presenting you with more of a, like, this is your overall skill with it, and anything that you roll on the die is kind of representing that block right there where you rolled in your success, right? Now, what happened with this is, like, we reached a point where we didn't like the psychology of a lower number meant a better result. This felt confusing to players. Instead, psychologically, they really like the feeling of rolling up high. So this is where they decided to go with D&D's base of D20 base roll high. Now, what I've done with Vagabond, I flipped the math around. Okay, I really like binary resolution because what I think is that this is allowing you to, like, solo roleplay a lot easier. The game has the integrity to tell you when you do or don't succeed. And as a game master, I'm not having to come up with fucking imaginary numbers on how difficult the world is. Did they pass or did they fail? Oh, no, they didn't get it this time. But they can tell because it's on their character sheet. And they're disincentivized from using the things that they don't really super succeed at, right? High granularity is not a problem in game design as long as you go all in on it. If you're wishy-washy and going binary or granular, it gets irritating. Yeah, I would say that, like, D&D is kind of in that situation right now. Yeah, and then there's AD&D second edition where it's roll under, roll over, sometimes roll % for no reason. And in one case, there's a D30. Sometimes you just pretend to know the mechanic. Yeah, and hey, what up, Ked? Yeah. Yeah. D10 roll under is peak. If there's a target number is 8, you have an 80% chance of success. It's easy to grok out, right? Absolutely, I get it. It's super easy to grok out. For me, at least, I am just not a huge fan of seeing, like, of feeling like I'm not seeing the result, right? I don't know what I would necessarily need to hit. You have the opposite stance about binary outcome for solo RPGs? I mean, are you talking about because you use, like, an oracle system or something like that? But, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, if it's, oh, okay, well, now I can interpret it. For me, the interpretation, if that's your fun side of it, that's all right. For me, I just kind of like, okay, the game is telling me, yes, we're going, right? You know so much in Cypher, but you think the primary resolution mechanic sucks real bad. About to drop basically a rework on it and see if anyone likes it. Now, okay, getting all that back up into here. Granularity, more intricacies. That was talking about granularity in terms of your resolution mechanic, right? You can also get more granularity with the character options that tends to reflect something within the resolution itself, but, like, granularity, we're typically talking more numbers. I think of every game I've seen so far, right, someone can absolutely come along and say, like, hey, Taron, How do you not know about this thing over here? Okay, dude, it's a hobby. Okay, there's all kinds of new shit I hear about every single day. So, so far, what I would say is the crunchiest game I have gone through is probably Pathfinder. Um, I like Pathfinder. I think Cypher is not super far behind that, but I still think you've got Pathfinder way up on top as like probably the crunchiest fantasy system out there. Whenever you're whenever we're talking about the other ranks of it being games like Black Sword Hack and like even 5e is not as crunchy as Pathfinder, you know. Um, yeah. 3e has 200 bonuses. Pathfinder is based on 3e. Yep. It's people wanted a crunchier game, and that is all on them. That is their thing. I would argue we're simple. See, wait. We're doing the thing though. We're doing the thing, right? I haven't seen that one. I have looked through Palladium. I haven't played it yet, right? So before we do the like, well, actually, this other game over here is a lot more. I that's why I was prefacing everything. I haven't seen it, right? So of what I've seen, right, Pathfinder is the crunchiest system I've seen. Okay, so it's not that's not a dig at you. It's just like it's something about this hobby reinforces people to talk that way, and I'm real tired of not being able to talk frankly, right? Or like preface everything I say with a whole bunch of other shit. So, in terms of what I have seen, Pathfinder is definitely the crunchiest. Now, I would say that I don't know that I actually really consider Pathfinder to be heavy simulationist, but I do think it's high crunch. And I think the difference being simulationist games, I would say there tends to be a rule for like all these separate interactions about like, let me roll on how productive the wheat was on the farm from whenever I came back, whenever I left home last time. Let me see how much has my child grown. Let me see, are my goats happy? Yeah, things like that. Yeah, well, I appreciate Walking Dead. Pathfinder is great because of the crunch. Fighters are better than fighting than other classes, and our bonuses reflect that. I mean, but like other games do that too, and they don't need the overblown. I have friends that work at Paizo. Okay, they don't, and they know this. They know this. All right. I think Pathfinder's math is cartoonishly overblown. I don't think you need to have all these like plus 24 modifiers or do what the hell ever with that. I also just don't think that every single action in a TTRPG needs to come down to me researching how these specific exploits can be expressed mechanically or whatever. I get to a point with that where I'm like, could this all just not be narrated out? Could we not like I would love a system. That's why I'm trying to make Vagabond for is like a system that allows you that expression without requiring you to dig through a 600-page rulebook. On a player side, you don't mind Pathfinder Second Edition that much. It can be fun. On the GM side, my gosh, it's so much extra work. I tend to think it's like this. Okay, crunch. In terms of crunchy games, I think if it has rules for encounter design and balance, it's like a mid-crunch game. If it has like rules for suffocation, and I mean like rules for suffocation that aren't like, oh, okay, well that's a subtraction of this over here. Like, no. I mean like there is a unique mechanic for suffocation that is different from anything else in the game. Probably higher crunch. In this case, we're looking at like 5e. They tried to make crunch easier in Pathfinder by making the critical fail and succeed by 10 rule easy to glance at. For me, Pathfinder is just the kind of game where I look at the character options that are in there, and I'm just like, I don't want a spreadsheet for a character. That is me, right? That is not me saying you should not like it. Let me reemphasize that. That is not me saying you should not like it, okay? I'm just letting you know where the fuck I'm at with it, all right? I like games where, like, I look at the character sheet and things are just presented nice and clean, and I'm like, all right, cool. I know what the hell to do. I am not the kind of guy that likes flipping through a rule book while I'm playing a game. Just not me. All right, that's my timer. I hope that that's helpful, and I need to take this dog out. Okay, all right, okay. All right, we're going, bud. Hang on. All right, I'll be back. Be back here in just a second.
name is Ipsy Chris. I kick microphone, spit on the stage. I'm a major, amazed with my myth, with my digits. There's no limits, casting incantations and spells. Warlocks and wizards feel blizzards to face fires of hell. I come correct, protect the party with the field of force. Whether it's journeys or tourneys that curse kings and courts, to put down your missiles and your pistol precursors. I'm a mercenary, adversary, sorcerer, surfer. All usurpers are my suppers, make you suffer setbacks. So you better get back, put a jinx on your jetpack. I'm an arcane pain, some say my sanity's waning. My present is unpleasant, give you essence of draining. I'm not complaining, but I'm gaining, better pick up the pace. I warcraft for laughs, put my staff in your face. You want proof, I'll say Zeus over amulets and talismans. What's your battle plan? Just pass me the chalice, man. I'm a fucking wizard, I will fuck up your shit. Put the mage on every page and you just wrote up a hit. I'm a grab paper guy when I'm lounging, I'm lit. Better check your behavior, I'm the savior favorite. I'm a fucking wizard, to make me wiggle my fingers. I will leave you with the lesson when you question the lingers. So don't make me wrinkle my nose, twinkle my toes. Cause I'm surrounded by sparkles, but I will fuck up all foes. I'm a wizard, full of omens, that's a fortune, 3 palms. I'm a necromancer with answers, carry on and stay calm. My origins are pagan, never escaped a broken home. But I take place in Martin manuscripts and distant token tomes. I'm an angel with an angle, I advise you not to tangle. I'll leave you bruised and mangled, with shackles on your ankles. Will not yield, I have shields, I will repel every attempt. Every object you project, I will reject and resend. I put a hex upon your horde, a science your alliance. I'll taunt your troop and graze your group, you stoop and show defiance. Not venereal but ethereal, I will voyage and vanquish. An antagonistic mystic that leaves thieves in anguish. Whether it's a warrior, a merit, or a druid, or a
Oh Christ, I need to pull this one up. I'm a fucking wizard. I will fuck up your shit. We're the mountain I'm living. I'm the savior favorite. I'm a fucking wizard. All right. Now, all right, we got dogs fed. They're outside. They're good. With this, man, okay. Now, we got pretty far into that one. I'm trying to think. Well, would this one be cool? I don't know if this would be interesting or entertaining for a stream. Boy, that's not a good thing to say on stream. Let's see. Wait, is it still working? Is it? Oh, that's so fucking cool. I'm so happy I installed this. Now, oh wait, I forgot. This is going over to this cam right here. Wait, yeah. How do we, wait, can we do, so we do this. This is the cam I've got. And then over here. Aha! Hey, there we go. Okay. We need, where's this camera? Dice roller cam. Taron. Display? Nope. Nope, not there. Where is this? Not that one. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, so you are here. Oh, shit. All right. I know, professional streamer. Hang on. Yada. Bingo bango. Okay. Yeah, I know. Hey, we're working on it, all right, Gavin? Okay. Oh, wrong way. Sweet. Okay. This supplement right here, White Plume Mountain. I have talked a couple different times. This is like one of my favorite like dungeons ever. It's just wild, fucking crazy, surreal dungeon. This is the kind of thing I want I want my dungeon writing to feel like. And oh shit. Hold up. There we go. Pros. Oh god. Don't know who that is. Sorry, chat. You'll come back. Wait, someone type something. Something. Anything. Anything? Anybody? Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. I really, really like this dungeon quite a bit. Part of the problem with it, though, is it's overwritten. Painfully overwritten. And God, I love that fucking crab. I would love to do something. Harry, I'm underwater. Please help you. Swim. I would love to do a version of it. Kind of inspired by what they did for Bastards. And so they did a version of this called Peak of Woe, where they made a Bastards version of White Plume Mountain. And I like that a lot. I want to make it system neutral. And do everything we can to keep it like legally legit, right? Hit its weak spot for massive damage. Yes. Wait. Oh, the cat thought it was coming through the camera. So I'm trying to figure out ways to like kind of better key it and clean things up. Where all we could find areas that like maybe they're just not operating totally well. One of them I was talking about yesterday before I don't want this to be a curse. I was talking about this yesterday before I got a phone call and I had to go. But this room right here, the suspended discs and mud geysers, I love the geysers and chains. I think that this room is so fucking cool. It has never operated right. And I think part of that is like they're relying on you as a dungeon master to like kind of keep a timer going as to when these things will erupt. And instead, I like to do die roll. You run it as a combat. Let me show you what I mean here. Run it as a combat, okay? Now, on the geyser sides, we're going to roll those dice right there. The players get to do an action, okay, as they go through this room, right? They do an action. Okay, I jump to another chain. All right, cool. It's a bit slick, might require a dex save, right? Okay. Now, we're going to see on the geyser's turns, did either of them roll a 1? I think that's a 3. Yeah. So no, we're good. All right, they get another turn. What are they doing? Okay, they do their thing. All right, we're going to see where you at right now. Okay. Suddenly, the D8 one erupts and sends hot, boiling mud everywhere. Everyone that's on those nearby chains is going to have to make a endure save? Yeah, an endure save in order to stay on, right? Woof. That's a little bit rough, right? Let's do it again. Ooh, it seemed like it was just a double hit, right? Boom, boom. And, so I like this a bit more whenever it has something that's a bit more gamey tied to it that's happening here, instead of like, okay, well, every 3 minutes you're gonna have to track this. I think that this makes the room feel a bit more active. You can make it a die roll by the players. They roll per geyser, they pass. If the dice are all even or odd, they take a hit. What? What? Why not? What? Wait, how is my solution not easier than that? Gavin, what is this? What is this thing you typed? What are you doing? Wait, what did I just get pinged in? Oh my god, why is everybody pinging me and shit? What's going on? Oh. Just video alerts. Okay. Also to prevent the DM just decides when this stuff happens. Yes, exactly. I want the room to carry the burden of the weight, not the DM, right? Because if we look at this originally, yeah, that's yes. Go. When the geysers erupt, it was once every 3 minutes, once every 5 minutes. So this says once every 5 minutes over here, and the other one says once every 3 minutes. I'm not sure really what the anticipated way for that to work was supposed to be. I don't know what they were really going for with that, because like in terms of like dungeon turns and things like that, the dungeon actions that maybe they were trying to get, it's odd. I don't think that this functions very well, but I love the idea. I love the room, but I wanted to make it feel a bit more active, right? That's why I've done this. So there's the eruption damage right down here. Kind of why I was thinking about cleaning this up is just that, and I just don't think that the yawning portal version fixed it. Yeah. I was looking for... This got turned down. Yeah. Your idea, you're not madness. Your idea is fine. Try to run it. Try to run that. I always aim for like how quick and easy can you explain it, and it doesn't take any more than one action to resolve, right? If it's on the hands of the DM like this is what I kind of prefer. Like, give me something that's immediate and feels like while they're in this room, this thing is actually going to pop off, right? Kelpie's Depths. I actually think we're going to replace this with Selkies, because they're Kelpies in the original. And look, you always get you have your hot, sexy water lady, except with a Kelpie. I guess a Kelpie can turn into a horse. So your hot, sexy water lady. But Selkie. Okay, 2 Selkies try to charm anyone drowning into the deep waters. Here we go. And actually, this is going to be interesting. Hang on. Now, there you go. Aha. See, dude, the fucking artwork is so good. There we go. Oh, there's titties. Here. Sorry, chat. Damage is already done though. Okay. Bite. Kind of like that better. Bite. Your poor eyes. I know. I'm sorry. Melee. Okay, and this will probably be D6. Okay. It's just so silly. All right. I can't even see it in the. Okay, whatever. Enchant. Change shape between seal and human. Okay. So they need an enchantment. What did I draw? I just wrote Booba on there and it didn't. It's in pencil. So they need enchant. Wait. Okay. Right. Okay. I think I wrote, but yes. Change shape. To a woman or a seal. Yep. That's easy. That's easy. Banger time. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, so we get that away from any worries over there. No fire penalty, you're not prone, right? Yep. I knew that would happen. Here, we gotta... No! Can we get rid of these? Aha! Perfect. Here we go. Do I write most of my content in or out of the editor? I do. I do work a lot in InDesign just because, like, I feel like if I see it, it's just, yeah. I'm a lot more incentivized to keep continuing to write. It was funny because this actually came up. I talked to Johan Noor about this, and yeah, we were both like, no, yeah, we absolutely, you have to work in InDesign. It just helps keep me, like, I can see the formatting. Everything just kind of feels like it clicks, and I'm not thinking about, like, going back through and re-editing things later on as often. Checking. Cool. Okay. Bellum chamber, right? The lookouts. Okay, so in this chamber, vampiric meditation chamber makes me think of that vampire better be Mysticos and Lunkers. We need... Alright, basic room description for the lookout. Loophole is passage. Yep. Oh, come on. 12. That is the room description there. Burkle. You see, okay. Yeah, but what's in here? Couple of benches. Okay. This room. A table. Candle. Yeah. Wait. Oh shit. How do I choose between justifying fonts and not? Oh boy. Look, Ked Huff will probably weigh in as well. I've heard both sides. I personally just try to make sure at least 55 characters are fitting in per line. As to whether or not you do or don't justify, I think it looks better to justify. That's about it, honestly. I think it looks better. Yeah. Design against it, writing everything in Obsidian first and then bringing it over and updating back and forth sucks. Kinda, yeah. So I'm doing another layout project right now for a thing called Manual of the Planes. And I'm not entirely sure, but I'm kind of hitting this point where I'm like, working in a Google Doc is great for collaborative shit. But yeah, pulling it out from there and then getting into a situation where it's like, oh, well, we're not sure, like, maybe this is the right doc, maybe that one's not. Oh, well, this one's actually updated. Let me go check with the team. This one over here is actually updated. It kind of gets a little bit like, oh, okay. I get it. It's great for collaborative projects. I think I would rather do stuff solo instead of doing a collab if it's going to involve that much with, yeah, Google Drive. Go tell the party that she's okay. Right. Oh yeah, totally. You see a lot of text is non-justified. Oh, you mean like in the stat block and stuff? Maybe, yeah. Well, some of it, it's all justified. It's just not totally at the end of it. Oh, Johan's a cool dude. Yeah, he's a good. Oh, right on. Maybe it's better advice for a team, but a solo it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, like, I get it. I get why people do it. For me, I feel like I'm able to get out a lot more content if I just work in InDesign, basically where I'm at with it. Like, especially since I don't have to go back and forth with anybody. I can just kind of do it, and like, it makes sense to me, Yeah, it's also a very TTRPG content creation is like, it's really cool when you do get collabs going on, but figuring out how that needs to be parsed out, like, working as a group isn't bad. It's just that whenever I'm able to just kind of like write the shit out and do the work that I'm like, I know that this looks good to me, and I'm not having to argue with somebody over and over and over again. Even like, if I know I've got the right, like, okay, I know there are times where like, hey, I gotta listen and hear whenever a mistake is getting made or something like that, whatever. But if I made an intentional choice and I can't see a reason for the person's argument, and it's literally just, no, we're doing it my way, I'm gonna tell that person to eat a dick, and I'm never working with him again. There's a lot of stuff that happens in discussions with this kind of a collab, and especially whenever we don't really know each other a whole lot, that form of like open communication is extremely important. There's only one project I've ever worked on that I have ever I'll absolutely say this person's name because fuck them. So I worked on Tasha's Crucible of everything else like years ago. Finding out that the guy that was the project manager has now screwed over other people in other projects. Yeah, fuck this guy. Because I was talking about what looked to me like an error that was made on work that I had submitted for the project. And I was like, hey, don't know why these decisions were made right here. Trying to talk things out to hear your side of things. And then this person was essentially just saying a whole lot of like, sit down, shut up, like we're doing it my way. And I was like, cool, I want my name completely pulled off of this project. They refused to do it. They were going to go ahead and reprint my shit anyways. And I was like, by the way, this is old. And it's like, I just recommend that people wouldn't work with this person anymore. Because now there's a whole other thing going on with another project going on. 2 other projects I've heard about where people are like having similar problems. And I'm like, well, don't know, man. But yeah, it's really important that if you need to figure out what works for you in a work environment, right? Whenever it comes to a group collab, if you feel like a big sense of ownership of a thing, you probably need to not dedicate that thing to the collab. Most likely, write everything that you're going to write for the collab, not like, what's the right one? Like, don't write something beforehand and then submit it there, being like, oh, well, I want to keep the rights to maintain to like print this somewhere else. It's like, no, just make your work and move on and go make other work. You know, if you get too protective of the work that you have and you're like, oh, well, every single word of mine is going to be sacred, you're going to drive yourself crazy. You will. You just go make other shit too. Keep making stuff. Because here's the deal. Creatives in this scene have no problem continuing to make shit. You just keep going on, do you, right? Just continue making shit. Now, if you get extremely protective of the thing that you've made, it doesn't look like you're really confident in making more shit, right? Whenever you get really protective of that stuff, people are actually kind of less likely to work with you because they feel like, oh, this was a very big deal to them, and to most people it kind of isn't, right? Reminds me of directors you work with who feel the need to monkey and change shit for no reason, so their input was just taken and work produced. How about we finish it as expected and don't? Yeah. Yeah. The number one thing that you need as a I'm gonna correct myself on this. It was not Trekaros, by the way. No, I've worked with Trekaros and had nothing but great experiences. Trekaros is actually my main go-to guy for if I need a project manager. I'm gonna call Trekaros. Trek is incredible at organization. It has a whole lot of skills that I simply don't have the brain to do. For me, I'm more about the creativity side of it and just like expression, whereas Trek is like great with logistics. Trek is great with logistics, coding, programming, all that. I'll hire him any day of the week for a project management position. No, he is not the person who that was about. It was a guy named Andrew Welker that was on Cautious Crucible of everything else. This is all public shit now, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, Trek making his own website for battle simulation is wild. I love that site. Yeah. Yeah, no, Trek is going to wind up being a big mover and shaker. Right. Candle. The book contains the spells which she has memorized. Affected by an explosive rune spell. Ooh. Forever after. Then 1, 2, 3. Where's the magic indicator? It's a trap, but it's also magical. There we go. Come back for you. Ah, that's fine. Magic runes. Or explosive runes, rather. Picking up, what is it? Yes, I did see that. Whoa. How much did they raise? Cosmere just got officially recognized as the #1 TTRPG Kickstarter of all time. Wait, did they pass? Did they pass? Avatar? Damn. Woo. Wow. That is fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Wasn't I think Avatar was at 11 mil at the time of their closure. And I don't think that they were this close this early. No surprise there, just another Friday for Sanderson. You know, it was funny because I told Glicker that it was gonna break 10 mil. He was saying 30 mil, and I'm like, it might, but like I was still a little bit hesitant. So now I get to go wave this in Glicker's face. Yeah, holy shit. Good shit. Yeah, I am incredibly eager to see what the fuck they wind up making happen with it. I need those books. That's what's up. Straight up and down, won't even bother. Sparta is fandom, the other 66 just want books. I mean, the thing for me is, I think that his, the world guides, there's a whole reason they sold that separately. Some people are going to really want the world guides. Other people are going to want the game as well. And I think splitting that up was fucking genius. Like, give people the lore that they want, but also, like, it works with this game that we've made. Yeah, like, sick. Super cool. Okay, we were looking at this. Explosive runes. What's the damage on that? Explosive rune spell is going to be... Hiccup. I was at the gates. Wait, why am I doing this? I'm like scouring through basic expert, like, oh yeah, it should be in here, right? Well, it also could just be in old school essentials. You were kind of sad that they didn't separate out the rulebooks, though. What do you mean? Oh, like you could only buy one or the other? No, you can buy them a la carte. 55. 78. Is it explosive runes? And is that... What level is explosive runes? Bill, are you in chat? What level is explosive runes? We're looking for basic expert. Or CAD? Or anybody? Am I just dumb? You've been finding a large disparity in the people who talked about Cosmere and people who like his books and people who like TTRPGs. Large disparity. How so? Index, monsters. All right, you know what? We're Googling this. God damn. Yeah, here. Oh god, I need to lean back. Oh. Yo. Okay. Explosive runes. We're looking. Oh, level 3? Are you looking at D&D 5? Are you looking at D&D 5e or are you looking at basic expert? First edition. Player's handbook. Oh, was it in... You're in one first edition. I have this book. I'm going to pull up the PDF because it's legal. It's in the public. Because Gary Gygax decided to sue Dave Arneson, and so they had to enter all the shit into public domain. I say public domain, into the public. Yeah. All right. Spellcasting 100. It can't be there. Spell tables. Spell explanations. I'm going to assume 94. Old monster. Are they not in alphabetical order? Okay, so you've got third. Level 3. Explosive runes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By tracing the mystic runes on a book map. Okay, 64. 12 to 30. Can we not do 46? So it would be 4 to... Well, no, 5d6? Oh, plus 6. So what about 46 plus 6? That would be 10 to 30? Yeah, let's do 46 plus 6. Okay. 3.5, 3.5, 7, right? 14 plus 6 of 20. Okay. 64 is better. No, we were just doing that for a second. One of your favorite spells of any RPG was solipsism? Solipsism? Solipsism. Less variance. But it's more math. There's more calculations and more stuff to roll out. I think this is fine. We're good. Okay. Now, so the rule should be anybody who touches it or anybody who opens it. Doesn't say. Okay. How big is the area on the reader who gets no saving throw? And Jesus Christ, no saving throw? Within the blast radius. Okay. Oh, wait, to the reader? Oh, yeah. Okay. Aha. Just triggers when you read it. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, when I saw some friends. Okay. That's a long spell description. Yeah, I mean, they were still working on it, alright? Like, you think it's just read out loud? Have I heard / talked about the D&D Beyond changes where they're going to force a lot of items and stats to force it? Yeah. Go to the very beginning of this stream. Yeah. We talked about it for about 20 minutes or so. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's 100% bullshit. Does the book explode when you read it, or do your eyes explode from reading it? That's awesome. You read something and just suddenly... Ah! Oh, what's Alchemy saying? Oh, Alchemy guides. Cool. Yeah, I'm actually getting a very cool peek into something next week. Yeah, Alchemy is actually bringing me into check out their streamer mode on their VTT. And I'm like, oh, fucking cool. Okay, let's see what's up. Because if it's good, then I'm going to be running a lot more games on here for like live streams, because I feel like I can make it entertaining. I think a big problem with a lot of the actual play streams is they don't really involve the audience. And I'm like, I'm going to try to figure out how to keep that fun. And I'd like to figure out a way to, like, I don't know, maybe pull in viewers I'm like, okay, you're role-playing this goblin. Go. You do that thing. And, like, okay, you come in for, like, 3 minutes into a chat, and then it's like, oh, okay, all right, later. Could be terrible. It probably will. It probably will be dog shit sometimes, but, you know. What exactly is streamer mode on Alchemy? I'll show you real quick. All right. Yeah, where they can F with the game. Yeah. Okay. So here's the That's my game. Okay, cool. Oh, turn that down. Sorry. This, my friends. All right. So we're going over. We're in Eat the Reich right now in Alchemy. Okay. Streamer mode is going to enable it to where, like, if you wanted to stream games, there's an option here where, like, it sets up a browser source that you put into Streamlabs, and that shows the display so that like, the difficult thing is if you're a GM trying to live stream like anything game master wise, okay, if you're the streamer and you need to provide your audience with a view of the map, there we go. Sorry, that was taking a second. If you're doing that, it can be a bit difficult because of logistically how it looks, right? If you're seeing the GM side of it, then yeah, they caught up the Foundry with having a streamer mode output. Okay, all right, yes, they have. All right, but whoa, what was that? The fuck? Did you guys see him just glitching like that? So they have, okay, but I get to go take a look at it. All right, let me be excited for this, kid. I get to go check it out. I get to see, because they want to hear my input. They want to hear my input. Okay. Yeah, you don't need to worry about spoiling Fog of War. Exactly. I don't know. Someone in chat, let me know. Dude, is it like this for? I mean, Ked, you'd probably know. Is it like this for Roll20? Does Roll20 have a streamer mode? The benefit here is this looks better. All right, that's the deal. Like, look, people hate looking at Roll20 for any kind of actual play shit. This to me is gorgeous. Okay, watch this. Where do I go to? Another game. Let's go here. Okay. If I go to, I have enhanced. I thought I got Vossen as enhanced edition. Did I not? Damn it! I need to. Okay, I just need to hit up Chris Eddy and be like, "Hey, can I get? I want to copy you in." So if I were to hang on, let me get here. Launch a game. Vision. Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting. Okay, Mason. Okay, join game. Look at that. We just want to start playing. Oh. Oh. See how mysterious and cool it looks? And like on stream, if you're just seeing this, like if you have the streamers and everything, guys, this is a no-brainer. This looks so fucking good. Yeah, as much as I adore Foundry in every way, Alchemy is gorgeous. I would switch my Mothership game to Alchemy if they had it. What's sad to see they don't have Mothership yet. They have so many fucking games coming over to this thing. It's insane. It all depends. Like there's a bunch of different tools out there. This is always going to go down like a fucking Windows versus Mac argument. But the way that I put it is like, if you like customization and you don't mind doing a bit of the like, you know, grind of programming, maybe Foundry is more your deal, right? However, for me, a dumb no code brain over here, right? I like how pretty this looks, and I am thinking a lot about how it's going to look on my stream, right? So whenever I'm thinking about how it's going to look on stream, and I know that for me, if I don't feel something is like interesting about what's happening on screen, I don't pay attention, you know. But yeah, you love Foundry because it's a one-time purchase. There's that too, you know. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to like. I own both, you know. But yeah, I really like Alchemy because it's kind of all there. It's set up for me and feels nice. So I get to go see their streamer. I get to see the streamer mode next week, and I'm like, Okay. All right. Like, I really wanted to see what their they supposedly have like a game dev toolkit coming out soon, and I'm like, oh, okay. Do I think that they'll add 3D dice to alchemy? There's a huge point towards them for me personally. I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to do, like in terms of like if you wanted it for a stream or whatever. Because like, here's mine. You know, haha, those are there, right? It's fun. It doesn't have 3D dice yet. No. Boom, right? And it's like up there on top of my chat. Like, come on, this is so cool. I love it. Like, whenever I thought of this, I was like, oh, this is this justifies buying a stream deck. Oh, right. They're so sick. Nice. You see, I always. Okay, I was wondering if it was gonna do it there. I rolled two 20s the other day, like on. I think that was on stream. I like rolled 2 nat 20s, and I was like, I haven't gotten these to do it yet. But it's like a 1 out of 400 chance or something. And, you know, yeah. Okay, I'm not going to do that all the time. We're not doing that on stream. Dice So Nice on Foundry is one of my players' favorite things to mess with. Yeah. Okay, so we got the explosive runes. We'll add that in as a magical characteristic. Well, they're going to need to know. Okay, so trap, encounter. If the explosive runes are... okay, then we just add that in. Cool. One day, maybe. Yeah, I think they want to keep it clean. But yeah, I mean, people are going to have their preferences. I guess they could add it, and then people are just like, nah, I don't use them. And then, like, you know, but I guess for the people that really want it, it's there. But, yeah. I don't mind having it in the chat. Or I just, like, I mean, for me, what I do, I just roll them. I'm just like, here, I'm right here. I'm going to just roll the dice. And, like, yeah, I'm just not a big stickler on, how do I put it? I'm not a big stickler on whether or not players should roll the dice in the program or not. It's just not a big deal to me. I'm like, if you want to roll physical dice, roll it. Like, I don't. Yeah. If something turns into like cheater behavior or something, then I'm like, why? Like, I guess why are you doing that? You know. And then if someone's doing something that I would think is like asshole behavior, like they keep trying to steal shit from other players, I just kick them out of the fucking game. I'm just like, okay, like later, dude. Like, sorry, or not really. All right. For some games like Tales from the Loop, it's similar to where you'll always be theater of the mind. Honestly, I use Alchemy over Foundry despite being a Foundry stand. Yes, yeah, I like it a lot for like Boston or yeah, Tales from the Loop. It's why I'm really interested to see how it's going to feel on Eat the Reich. God damn it, I just need to figure out how to get people in on a game before I actually run it on stream. That's always like a weird pressure where I'm like, hey, this game would be really cool. Oh yeah, Taron, you want to run it? You all think being a forever GM is bad? Imagine being in my spot where like, hey guys, here's a new game. Wouldn't it be really cool? And it's like, yeah, Taron, all these other YouTubers want to check it out. Will you run it on stream for our viewers? And I'm like, fuck. I guess. Like, shit. Oh, man. That's, Eat the Reich is going to be a fun one, though. If we need to get the right team together for that. But, yes, the person who pressured me into doing it is Val. So we're gonna at least have a Frenchie on board who can correct my bad Parisian descriptions. How do you write that creature can do something by skipping its move to a vagabond stat block? I would just put it in abilities. Somewhere down here. Yeah. Good question though. Yeah, I need to figure that out. As of right now, I would recommend just putting it in abilities. But yeah. Yeah. Val's gonna be awesome for that. Forever designer, forever GM. Yeah. Her videos are so good. Yeah, Val is one algorithm bump away from being up there around 50K. Easy. Fucking super easy. And we can never really tell what is or is not gonna take off. Like, I kind of timed my Candela Obscura video unknowingly at a really good time. I happen to be able to get a hold of a copy of it. Much love to Top Deck Games here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I was able to get a copy of it, and I just... Okay, so here was my problem with that one, right? I realized as I was reading it what people were going to say about it. I realized as I was reading through it, I was like, lefties, look, we got to hire a fucking PR specialist or some shit, all right? Because, like, we can't keep telling people, like, you're a bad person for thinking about possibly even role-playing a racist or what the hell. Like, we can't solve for racism through a fucking game, you know? And this whole weird, like, idea that you wanted to do a horror game, but you don't want there to be bad people in the world. I was like, I don't know, man. Very odd way that they went about doing that. But yeah, I didn't expect that one was gonna super pop off. And it I think it's still to this day my best performing video. But I mean, you know, I was also getting I don't know, it meant a lot to have a lot of people that were in the industry actually hitting me up, and some people who worked on Candela Obscura thanking me for my video. Yeah, I get the sensation that, like, there was something really weird with the team on that one. And yeah. Oh, you found me because of that video? Oh man. You know how other people freak out when voice actors don't act like they're playing characters IRL? Makes you wonder if VAs with multiple roles are expected to have multiple personality disorder. No. I have to imagine that's got to be an extremely fringe thing. Like, that has to be like, what, maybe 2 or 3 people have really done that? I don't know. We need... Okay, so we had the stuff... We need the bed chamber. Okay. The floor is kept... Okay. Man, I am really shocked they did not change this room description. Not because I think that it's necessarily terrible, but, like, I would have thought that Wizards of the Coast would have changed this. Here, I'll read this to you. Are we ready for this? Snarla's inner sanctum is a beautifully ornate room. The floor is covered by fine oriental rugs. The walls with erotic tapestries. They kept that in. That's in the 5e one. It's like, oh yeah, there's, like, you know, tapestries up on the wall with, like, just, you know, giant dongs and shit. Yeah, no, I swear to God, that's the actual... Here. Well, if I could... Where is it? Yes. Erotic. Erotic tapestries. Erotic tapestries. It's highlighted that second line right there. Estate agent pitch. Yeah, do we put, like, horny curtains in? Is that our neutral wording for it? Our copyright free version? Horny curtains. Adorn. Yeah, it's White Plume Mountain. Yeah. And you said this is a good Christian stream? I didn't say shit. I said this is a degenerate Buddhist stream.
It's just a degenerate stream in general.
What?
What?
Who said you get in?
I don't know. You were in here. I slid into your DMs.
Yeah. How's it going?
It's going.
What?
It's going.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, there we go.
Taking
Jeez, my mic.
taking a break.
Oh.
You won't have this whole day.
I need a new microphone. I think.
Yeah. You should get one then.
I would really like to get another SM7B, but so I switched over to a pod mic.
They're overhyped.
They're good. I mean,
They are good. Yeah.
my thing with it more so is like the usability. I like being able to like I don't know, if I move a microphone around because of whatever reason, I'd like it to like do the thing and not really fuck with the sound too much.
Yeah.
The other thing that I didn't realize is such a huge deal, the Shure SM7B's connector, like the actual XLR jack, being separate from the microphone is such a huge deal. Like,
Oh yeah, my old one that saved me once because like I screwed up the cable and I'm like, oh no, wait, I can replace it. That's
Yeah.
fine.
yeah, the XLR jacks on the back of these, like people have already heard in this stream, pop out for like no fucking reason. I'm like,
Oh.
yeah, I'm kind of ready for one that mounts up above again. I had an SM7B last year, but I wound up selling it just because I was like, I kind of like the pod mic a little bit better. Now that I've gone without it for 6 months, I'm like, yeah, that was a mistake.
My current microphone is a Rode, and honestly, it's done me well.
Yeah, what are you using?
I am using a Rode something. I gotta check my orders. I don't remember.
I really wanted to get that. What's the one that everybody's been using lately? Sure, SM7B versus. There's a. Yeah. Oh, let's compare it to a Blue Yeti. Yeah. Okay. What's that?
You know what? I used the Blue
Voice.
Yeti for years, and as long as you do, like, you have to spend extra time with your modulation. You've
Yeah.
got to do some extra setup and shit. But you know what? You can make yourself sound damn good, even with a fucking snowball. Never mind the Yeti. You just got to do it right.
Yeah, I might actually go for the Electro Voice RE20. Yeah, I have heard incredible things about that one.
Which microphone do I have again? How do I not know this? Rode. Oh, that I bought it in a physical store. That's why I didn't buy it off Amazon. Why would I do that?
You just needed the exercise, maybe?
I do. I'm fat.
You could make them tapestries of demons and goat folk and call it horny. I guess that's true.
I have. Is it? I think the XDM 100.
XDM 100, Rode XDM 100.
Yeah, it's a USB mic that I'm using right now. Because I moved all my other audio equipment out of the room to a different place.
Oh, okay. Is it a dynamic or is it
Dynamic.
okay. Condenser, that's what I was thinking.
No, it's
Ooh.
dynamic.
Wait, when did Rode start doing the special edition pod mics? Ooh, they got like colored grills now? Oh, is it just the one? The red? Oh, that's less cool. Oh, I was really hoping that they would have like other like colored grills. Because like they're really good for guests. Like a pod mic is fantastic if you're just like, hey, I need one real quick for somebody else in the room. Awesome. Yeah. It's there for that. But like whenever you're looking at doing a lot of streaming, you start to really just notice how like this one piece of equipment is you really start to feel the flaws of it, I think.
Yeah.
But
now for anyone that's like getting into streaming, that's listening to this and stuff, you don't need to spend money on a
don't.
Unlike Twitch and stuff, Twitch's compression is famously bad for both video and audio. You can have the nicest setup in the world, and it doesn't matter. Twitch is going to butcher that signal. So,
yeah, I mean, you can tell just with me multi-streaming, you can tell there's a difference between my YouTube video feed and my Twitch video feed.
yeah.
And like, I don't know, I don't mind it on YouTube as much. I think the video compression is worse on YouTube than it is on Twitch, but the audio compression is worse on Twitch than it is on YouTube. So like, it's absolutely a trade-off. Like, I mean, nearly 1 for 1. It all kind of depends. If you're just like kind of watching passively, or like, you know, you don't really care for the video all that much, go watch it on YouTube.
Yeah.
You know, but if you're like watching to see what all I've got going on the screen, or like reading text or whatever, probably Twitch. It just seems better for it, but yeah.
I find for me, when it comes to live streams, I feel audio is actually slightly more important.
Oh, no, 100%, yeah.
For me, the point of a live stream is the interaction with chat and the conversation and stuff like that. Like, if I just want to watch a video game being played, then I just watch someone that did like a pre-done like actual play of like a video game.
Yeah. This area. Oh yeah, guard. If Frotha immediately turns into a werewolf. That's a funny sentence. If her lover dies, she immediately turns into a werewolf. Was able to easily hear the quality drop in my raw audio versus uploads. Yeah, like.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a difference between the saved VODs from my live stream and like the pre-recorded stuff.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Like a ton. And despite my audio settings being entirely the same, it's the same shit. It's very different.
Yeah, like, oh, man, it's so weird. I won't go and download the VOD from YouTube. I'll go over to Twitch, because Twitch is so the video looks better, but it's also just an easier service for doing that on, because you can just direct download there in your channel manager. And like, the fact that YouTube hasn't done that is super shocking.
What do you mean? You can download from YouTube.
Do what?
You just click on the video and click download in your channel manager.
That's like not a download, I don't think, unless I'm just super wrong on this.
I think you're super wrong on this, because I've like lost a video before, and I'm like, oh, thank God it was on my YouTube, and I just like click on the 3 little dots and then just download.
Wait, I thought that was like a separate deal where it was like a download to watch offline thing.
No, you download the video. Like it's in your publisher section. But you can just click the 3 dots. You click download in the publisher section.
Oh, well, yeah, then never mind. Okay, I'm dumb.
Well, yeah.
I've legitimately never seen that. I didn't think you could.
Yeah, screw you, YouTube, for having a feature.
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, I'm happy for it. I found something out today.
Now, that being said, because YouTube doesn't really focus in the live streaming space as much as I think they should, because they would dominate if they put in like just a little bit more effort. I feel like their compressions on the VODs, I feel like they over compress them a bit.
Man, okay, so like, kind of, my thing with like YouTube, as far as like streaming goes, is all about UI UX. Like, every single one of my, oh shit, there we go. Every single one of my complaints comes down to the fact that like, over on Twitch, I love that the channel just acts as a dock, and like, people have my my chat, that like my chat's just active, right? Where like people can be talking to each other over there before a stream is going or something. I love that. I fucking love that energy, right? But like here on YouTube, there's not like a central dock, right? Like even on my channel, they've got to go and hunt down where the live stream is at. And I'm like, I just prefer that. Like,
I will admit that that's one of the things that's making me sort of allured towards this Moonbeam thing that I'm the part of. The fact that it's like somewhere between Discord and Twitch, like it might fail explosively for all I know, but it's got some neat features. I'm willing to give it a try.
I mean, yeah, anything might fail, you know. For me, the thing that I see that I'm extremely interested in is like, it seems to have jumped out the gate with a TTRPG focus. And I'm like,
I think they kind of stumbled into that one by accident, and then they're just like, fuck it, why not?
I mean, they named themselves Moonbeam.
I don't know why. I actually think that's a terrible name, because if you Google Moonbeam, like a billion things come up that have nothing to do with anything.
Moonbeam, haven't heard of it before. Yeah, so it's a newer streaming service. I say streaming service. It's a newer live streaming service. I actually know the project manager. It's Anthony Joyce Riviera. Moonbeam streaming. Yeah, it still hasn't launched yet, but yeah, I think Ked's description was pretty much spot on. It looks like it wants to be a hybrid between Discord and Twitch, which could do okay.
Now they're doing the full launch. I don't think is until the beginning of 2025, but they are doing a soft launch, I believe, within the next month.
Yeah.
I've already gotten to sort of preview it, and I get to start using it within probably the next month, because I'm one of the special people.
Okay.
Because I was on MCG's team for it.
Monica Games.
Monica Games team, yeah. They're the cool thing is like all these, like Gen Con can have their own channel, and then they can like whitelist people, and like multiple people that are in your whitelist can stream at the same time. It's almost like a community. Like I said, it's halfway between like Discord and Twitch.
Yeah.
It seems neat, but I mean, we'll see once I actually get to explore more.
What are these little mood bubbles they have next to your character? Insightful, enthusiastic, neutral. Do you like? Is that like your tone indicator?
That I'm not too sure.
Did they? That would be really funny if they were tone indicators. Yeah, it like, again, this is like an interesting idea. I don't know that like another proprietary software is going to be the answer here. Like, hang on one sec.
Yeah.
God, I hear him in the background just licking like crazy, and I'm like, dude.
Bob. As far as I know, you can run it browser based. Like, you don't need proprietary anything.
Oh, is it browser based?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess this is. Never mind. I just saw this custom look, and I thought it was. It's not a browser. This is just what MacBooks look like. Yep.
Yeah. This is Apple bullshit.
Yeah. Wow. This looks like foreign technology. Yeah. I mean, it could be cool. You know?
I mean, I don't know. Not as excited as I was about Mixer, but no.
I mean, wait, who was even behind Mixer? What was
Mixer? Was Microsoft, wasn't it?
Was it?
Was it? I don't remember now. God, it was a flash in the pan.
Yeah,
Mixer,
I know, right?
Streaming.
Dude, but Ninja got that bag though.
Oh, like, right?
Yeah. Oh Christ! Just imagine you get paid like 10 mil. You go to work for like 2 months, and then they're like, "Actually, we don't have a job for you anymore."
Mixer it was originally owned by Microsoft, and now if you go to Mixer, it says it redirects you to Facebook gaming.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
I've heard though that Facebook gaming is actually kind of like bumping.
I never use Facebook unless I'm talking to my old people, so I never think about it. But yeah, I have heard the same thing, that there's actually a fair amount of people that actually do engage with it.
Yeah. So, I know because I used to watch this guy's Toast a lot, and like I know that he signed a contract with Facebook. So I know that they were trying to get things going over there. And they were the group that bought Mixer and did nothing with it. But yeah, I knew that there was a attempt at getting stuff going over there. But you know, honestly, since Twitter is shitting the bed, I'm seeing a lot more Facebook activity. Like,
that's true. Yeah. That's true.
And I mean,
like Blue Sky tried to step in, but I just feel like people just haven't. Like, my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a whole conversation about that. I don't think we need to get into it. The death of the bird was just a weird thing.
The good thing about Facebook gaming is that it actually drives traffic to your streams. See, that's interesting. Like, so
I dabbled in it for a while back when I was doing variety streaming. Yeah, I've got like a Facebook page for like my Ked Hub stuff. I did dabble in it, but I didn't stick with it. Kind of probably should have. Actually, one streaming service I did dabble in for a while, and the devs are super nice people, is Arena. Is it arena.tv? Yeah, arena.tv. They're taking a second.
Oh yeah, Arena. I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, they've been kind of nice. They well, I just went to my symbols on the front of their page.
What?
I've like streamed on there once. It's like I went to arena.tv and I scrolled down. Like, is it just customized because of me? I scroll down and my symbol's on the page. Ro Jordan is on air chatting with people and it's got like my symbol there.
That has to be a I mean, are you accidentally their top?
No, I've streamed there like twice. But it's probably just because they needed an asset and because I had uploaded my avatar thing. They're just like, oh, there's a face one. So whatever, I don't really care.
Real-time video and fan engagement infrastructure empower. Whenever they use these terms that they think sound like IT, right? Like it's a real-time video and fan engagement infrastructure empowering a new generation of interactive applications. That sounds so written.
They don't realize if they just had in big bold letters on the front page, this service fucks. Like people would just be like,
just like post a picture of balls. Like, dude, trust us. This is the one we got the Riz, and they would. I promise you right now, if you were just trying to like pull in that fucking youth market right now. Just say the stupidest brain rot skibbity bop bullshit, and you're gonna get that crowd coming and running, because that's like, dude, the sense of humor is so fucking broken. Like, I whenever I was teaching high school, I was like, yeah, this is why we can't have another pandemic, huh?
Like, yeah. And I know every generation, they say, oh, every generation doesn't understand the youth.
Nah, it's a special kind of stupid.
Like, this is different because like 3 generations behind me can still at least understand some of the jokes I like. And we can relate a little bit in something. But like, this current generation of people that are like 12 and under, I don't even know. No one knows.
There was a study back whenever I was like kind of more actively teaching, and there was a phenomenon that they thought was caused by the pandemic and lack of socialization, and they called this is their term, not mine. All right,
I know what you're saying. I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah. So don't get on my case about this, but they called it screen-induced autism.
Yep.
And the idea was that kids that had spent time engaging socially behind a screen continued to carry around those interactions with them into their day-to-day. And it was like, I mean, I didn't personally see something, but I'm not a psychologist. Like, for me, I was like, okay, their sense of humor isn't great, but then again, I was an awkward kid. All right, I get it. I can get it. I can get being a weird kid. But there is definitely a lack of, like, just not really thinking that they need to be looking at a person, right? They don't really feel like there's a problem with the fact that they're looking into a screen, like during class, because that's what they were doing during the pandemic, right? It's not like they want to be bad kids. It's just like they're doing unwarranted or unwanted behaviors, regardless of whether or not they are or aren't in a classroom. What are we talking about? You know, being kooky kids online.
I was talking about humor. He's talking about how he thinks all kids are mentally deficient. So that's on him.
I mean, they are. That's the thing, though. They are. By definition, they are uneducated.
They are. That's a good word for it. Let's not use words that get us canceled.
Or let's do for the clips. I think that's the Wizards of the Coast tactic. Let's do everything that we can to make people angry, and then yeah.
Although I was talking with someone the other day, and I referred to their child as a crotch dropping, and apparently some people are not good with that.
What? I mean, I don't think it's a slur, but god damn it, it sounds like it. Oh man. Okay, wait, I didn't ask you. What were your thoughts on the whole D&D Beyond thing in the last 17 hours?
Oh, sorry, you cut out on Discord for a second.
Uh-oh. Oh, can you hear me?
No, it's fine. It happens on Discord sometimes because I think your level's set a bit different than your OBS. So sometimes if you look away a bit, I just normally ignore it. I don't say anything because your stream hears you fine.
Oh no, it's the CRISPR fucking whatever the thing is. Yeah. So what do you think about the whole like D&D Beyond bullshit that happened the last day?
Oh, which one? There's been a couple of small things that have happened. Are you talking about the 2014 stuff having to be in this custom, or
yeah, well there's that. I do got to answer Gallipot's question real quick. Actually, I can give you want to know how bad it is, because like I'll say this and I got to move back onto this topic. I was teaching 4th grade English how to read or what even soft vowel sounds were. Soft O. Whenever I got in there was a teacher who had left. I got in there and the kids were learning soft vowel sounds. That's at least 2 years behind where they should be.
They're not just weaker at reading. I have, like, it's not as bad in Canada, although we still got hit pretty hard with it too. But like especially in the States, like there's entire schools where it's not just weaker at reading. Like there's kids in like grade 5 that basically can't read.
They don't read at all. And it's so weird because they're on their screen all the time. But I'll tell you what they're doing. They're over there watching TikTok. They're not, you know, I would think like, oh yeah, they should be really good at reading because they're, you know, online all the time. And that's how they're getting all their information to them, right? Nope, they're getting some dipshit on TikTok to read it to them or scream in their face about what the hell ever. Yeah, dude.
This is going to make me sound old, but I 100% agree. Kids shouldn't have access to that, like the internet or that shit, until like when they start getting closer to double digits. Okay, they have to learn how to use it. It is in society, but under a certain age, they don't need it.
It's a safety issue. I mean, for me, like, you know, because Amanda and I have talked about this. I mean, we're looking at like possibly restricting internet access for our kids, probably until they're teens. As someone who works on the internet, I know how terrible this place can be. I also came up whenever people were just kind of figuring out what the fuck 4chan was. You know, like I have seen a lot of real bad shit on the internet, and I just don't really want my kid getting influenced by it at the moment.
You see the horror stories of like, especially teenage girls, but even boys get it with the self-image problems and all of the cyberbullying and everything like that. It's bad.
Yep. Here's one of the things I give my sister a lot of praise for. She doesn't just sit the kids down with an iPad. My niece and nephew are like pretty much constantly active, doing things. My brother-in-law is like literally they have a camp counselor for a dad. Like that dude is
Awesome.
Kyle is so fucking active. And I'm like, yeah, I see him and I'm like, yeah, I need to make sure I've got that kind of energy. Like, because I mean, the moment that he's home to the moment that those kids are in bed, he is up playing with them in the backyard, doing what the hell ever, taking them to go like to the zoo or whatever.
Good.
He is one of the most active fucking like dads I've ever seen. And I've told Kyle, I was like, dude, you are like father of the fucking year, man. I've got to take some, but like there's kids who also like, in order to deal with maybe their parents get frustrated with them or what the hell ever, they just get sent down with an iPad. And this has turned into a major dependency issue.
Yeah, that's my brother. If the kids lose access to their iPads as like a punishment or something like that, they go a level of berserk that is insane.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what you like. I just think that that's something that is so instilled as a like it's a habit or like it's an easy crutch. But then eventually it becomes such an inborn behavior that like they lose their sense of like grounding, I guess is like the right word for that. Like, oh, with all the gym content online, you're not surprised. I don't think that's, I think the problem is they're not inspired to maybe see that as a form of, hey, this is a healthy male role model that I could like model myself after, right? Like, oh yeah, I see this guy, he's improving. I want to do that too. I don't know who the hell, like if they were doing that and just saying like, hey, this is a healthy male role model. Like I want to look like this dude, or this guy's encouraging me to get in shape. No, instead what they're being told is like, if you don't look like me, you're never going to get bitches. And like, yeah. And it's like, I'm exhausted with that exact cookie cutter motherfucker showing up in my timeline or whatever.
You get all those Andrew Tate teens that have been terrorizing schools and shit lately.
It like, I think whenever so I got in after the pandemic. So I was teaching from 2021 to 2022. During that time, Andrew Tate was like kind of on the horizon, but he wasn't like on every kid's phone or anything like that. Kids were still like listening to stupid shit, but they weren't like, it wasn't what I would call actively harmful. It was, oh yeah, some kids are watching Markiplier, some kids are watching Jacksepticeye, these guys are watching Ninja or what the hell ever. Kai Cenat, I don't think Kai Cenat was really big back then. And you still had a lot of kids that were like, okay, well, I really like, I don't know. I was trying to think of a rapper back then who was like kind of bigger. But anyway, so like it was more so, I guess, kind of the things I was used to whenever I was in high school. It's like, yeah, they like musicians. They like, a YouTuber or something. Like, no biggie. But now that it's like, oh no, these are just straight up like people telling these children they will not like. They're not even good at being edgy, is the thing. Like, I like edgy humor. I like, darker humor.
Like Jimmy
these guys
Carr
are
is one of my favorite comics.
I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a fun litmus test for my fucking chat. I like Norm Macdonald. Ooh, that pisses a lot of people off. It seems like. I think Norm Macdonald is one of the funniest dudes that ever existed. But and also in that same turn, one of the streamers I watch more than like pretty much anyone else is Pay Money Wubby. Wubby is.
I've watched so much. We bought some of that titty milk because of him.
Oh really? Oh, I've got brand risk now that I'm trying out. But yeah, dude, Wubby's fucking hilarious. No clue who that is. So Wubby is a guy who I think has been because he likes to push the line. And like, I mean, like Wubby likes to push some boundaries and says some things that not a lot of people like hearing, right? That's the way to put it. He still thinks that like, the R slur is like, whatever. And I'm still like, I don't think there's something malicious happening there. It's more so that like there's a punch delivered to it that he likes that I'm like, okay, that not my thing, but whatever. But he's definitely been the subject of quite a lot of false flagging on like racist stuff or whatever. And it's mostly just been like, he says something that Twitter doesn't like. That's literally what it comes down to.
He says the things that a lot of people say just like in their friends group, but not online. But he says it with like his outdoor voice.
And like, it seems that amongst all the other fucking content creators and everything, bought what? Titty milk.
It doesn't taste like what you think it's like a fruity flavor.
Yeah, it tastes like what? Blueberry. It tastes like Fruity Pebbles and hang on.
Yeah.
All right, it's from Gamersups. Okay, so you're gonna see some titties, some anime girl titties here in a second. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. All right. So Gamersups, they have a bunch of these different flavors, and they're really good. It turns out, like really good. And one of the ones that I got this because it was I guess Schlatt had a flavor with them, but Moist Critical was talking about titty juice being like the best drink from Gamersups, and I was like, I've never tried it. Okay, what's this thing that everyone's hyping up? And I was like, I got a bottle of it, and it was just like, oh shit! Wait, this is actually.
It's actually good. Like,
it's actually really fucking good.
It's strong though. Like whatever amount they say to use is like a third of that.
Oh, I took like with titty milk, it was like I put a scoop of it into like actual milk, and it tastes like cereal. Like cereal milk is the way that I kind of
I forgot how ridiculous the jar is.
The jar is so fucking funny. Yeah, it's J Schlatt's flavor. But the one that I got is actually Wubby's flavor called Brand Risk. And it fucks pretty hard.
Yeah. No, we got the Brand Risk too. And Lily bought a bunch of like the waifu cups and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, and to chat, 100% they know they're overdoing it on the big giant backbreaker titties. All right, like that's
the point.
Part of it is just that's the point, right?
And like you look, it's got over 2,000 reviews, and it's 5 out of 5 stars.
Yeah, it's not just hype because like, oh, okay, they like this creator. Genuinely, Brand Risk is pretty fucking good. Like, I legitimately have a hard time deciding like which one I would rather have. I will fucking say Brand Risk tastes like this thing is made to be in a mixer. Yeah. I feel like this thing is made to be mixed with alcohol. I wouldn't recommend it. I would probably get the caffeine-free version if you decide to try that out. But Brand Risk specifically tastes like this was made to be a mixer. And that's dangerous. Really fucking dangerous.
$40 seems like it's expensive for a powdered drink mix or whatnot, which it is. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, especially since I like mine a little on the weaker side, honestly, one of those jars lasted a while.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When did I first order titty milk? Because, like, whenever you and I first had that conversation, mine is still probably got about 5 to 6 servings in it left.
Oh, we tore through ours pretty quickly.
Well, you got like 2 people drinking out of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, it's just me. Amanda is like, she drinks Pepsi. It's so funny because I look at this 10 or the 10 and it's like, okay, yeah, she's got giant knockers. And then I see it like this and I'm like, oh yeah, wait, those are ungodly. Well, yeah, it's supposed to just be a rule. It's supposed to be a gender bend version of Wubby. But
I like how we've gotten so distracted this time. We accidentally turned into an unofficial sponsored stream for like Brand Risk and titty milk.
Oh, it's good shit. I love shouting out good shit. Like, yeah, it was just hey, if Gamersups ever wanted to talk about a sponsorship, I'm more than happy. But I'm also 800 subs over here, so I am very much aware we're not talking for a while.
No, they get the big boys.
Oh yeah, I think Wubby's close to $1 million on Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Moist.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, Critical's got one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But yeah, they're apparently they're a nice sponsor, nice partner to be sponsored by. They legit don't care what you do, so long as you advertise them at all. Even if you just mention them briefly, positively, they're down. Dude, like I mean, look, if you got a product that you know is good, then like you don't need to monitor what creators are gonna say about it. Like, if they're like, well, don't talk about the fact that it turns your poop blue. Like, oh, well then that's a problem. Like, I'm gonna mention that if it's like, hey, by the way, this might cause some dietary distress. Just a heads up, you know. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I should look into that. And not like, hey, don't, if a sponsor is coming to me and they're like, just, you know, do what you want to do. Awesome, thank you. Like, let's talk like that, right? Yeah.
Although if it's gonna turn my poop blue, I'd say that's a feature.
What color does titty milk turn your poop? It didn't seem to have an effect.
No, it didn't. It did. None of them actually like do anything like that. They just it's just a flavorful drink.
And I think it's I think with with titty milk, I used to get heart palpitations kind of like off and on. Totally, like, I'm fine. Doctors have looked at me and they're just like, yeah, it's just heart palpitations. It's just like a thing. But I did notice whenever I was drinking titty milk, I definitely got them more often. But I was also drinking like just one bottle a day, not like, you know, crazy. That's the only thing I drink.
They are pretty caffeinated and stuff. We eagerly await your eye patch.
Yeah, what would my gamer subs flavor be? Like salty semen?
or throw it in the face of those haters, call it soy clops.
Ooh. Yeah, but does a soy taste sound good for a drink?
I don't know.
I don't think it does. Yeah, because I wouldn't want people like drinking. Yeah, what would I call my original flavor? Wait, they have anime girl thighs. What if I just went with like slime girl, like or something?
That doesn't sound pleasant either.
I'm trying to think of something that seems like D&D or like fantasy themed.
You wanna slurp up some moist slime girl? Yeah, bro.
Oh, dude, you know someone out there that's their main deal. Coffee stains, that's a bit too. It's got to be hokey, but in like the fun way, right? Like titty milk is hilarious. They have a drink called Grandpa's Ashes. Okay, like it's got to be funny like that, you know.
Wizard Girl bathwater.
Wizard Girl bathwater is kind of funny. Yeah. What would it be? Maybe you could say it was like a healing potion, but like, They have gamer fart as a name. Anything can work. That's true. Yeah, what is it like? Guacamole gamer fart?
I think so. I don't know.
Something seduce the dragon.
Everyone, this is your homework after the stream later.
Yeah,
Go to his Discord and come up with like the best like flavor name.
Yeah. Winner gets this highlighter. I'm not paying shipping.
You don't want to do that.
Yeah. Goon juice? What do I have? What is in my culture around the channel about gooning? I don't think we've established that rep yet. I mean, we could start.
You're not very like mafia boss.
Yeah, goon squad. God, I feel like if I did, what's the like? Because like I don't know. I think potion might be okay. Where can you go from there, right? Just call it fucking. Just fuck potion. Yeti? Or wait, Yet?
Yet?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah. Brand risk doesn't imply any flavor of its own, but the whole the in joke with that is that Wubby's not sponsored by Twitch because they feel that he's too much of a brand risk.
Yeah.
Like, that was their wording to him, is that they wouldn't make him a partner because they feel he's a brand risk.
What about Chode Sweat?
No. Oh, no. See, there's like funny bodily fluid, like humor with it. Titty milk is hilarious. Like, Schlatt was just fucking on one that day, man. Oh, that makes it more funny? Oh, the brand risk thing. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I chose it, I think.
Okay, so that's just gonna be kind of a rewrite on that. You did make the alchemist class. I mean, I would want like, I gotta find that. Salty Seaman was a good first shot, by the way. Hey, see, I know what they're looking for. Yeah, I thought like Scallywag. Like, I even thought like that as a weird like, oh wait, what does that even? And I know, actually, if they had asked me, I know exactly what I would make it taste like. And exactly perfect flavor. No, not semen. I had thought like Nat 20 and then like build that out into something. One of the flavors I know that they don't have that I know absolutely fucks and nobody taps into this market at all is Starfruit. Like,
all right.
Have you ever had Starfruit?
Yeah, I've had Starfruit.
Or like Juicy Fruit. Yeah, chat, if you've ever had like Juicy Fruit gum, Juicy Fruit is flavored like Starfruit. It's like just, whoa, my God, so fucking, like, it's like savory sweet, and yeah.
No, you need to make a juice based off that what's the name for the miracle berry?
Oh, good berry?
No, the miracle berry, the one that makes sour taste sweet. Oh, it doesn't have a cool name. Syncypalum dulcificum. Yeah, it's when you have it, it makes everything taste sweet regardless of what it should taste like.
Oh. Huh.
It's neat. It's people were buying like them in like extract form and whatnot, and they would like have like a little bit of it, and then they'd eat like a whole like lemon and be like, "Wow, this is amazing."
Yeah, but like, what's the purpose of that? Like, it's cool that it can do that, but it's like you start to think like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna like diet better for that," and I'm like, "Are you?" Because like, I mean, what food is like diet food that you just legitimately cannot quaff down your fucking gullet? Like, oh no, this lettuce. Like, are we that broken?
Yeah,
I think we might be.
Yeah,
because I mean, I remember seeing the other day that fucking oh my God, that air water bottle or whatever, where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna trick your brain into smelling a flavor that you're gonna taste in your mouth because water is just so hard to drink. I'm like, is it? It's not like, I think the only thing for me that makes it to where water is like a little bit quote unquote hard to drink is that I feel like I'm so hydrated, I just forget it. Right? Like, I feel like once I've been drinking water, I don't have the thought of like thirst, and I just forget to keep drinking water.
I
It's
get
weird.
that. I've actually had this because I'm like, like most North Americans, like I'm dehydrated half the time. Like I've had to set alarms, be like, drink water, and
Yeah.
like, I like water, especially if it's cold. I like water. Water is one of my favorite drinks, but I just forget.
It's just, it seems like such a funny thing that we're like, here in North America, it's like, if it doesn't have sugar in it, you cannot consume it. Like, ugh.
Right. Thankfully, I cut. Oh man, I just realized I cut sugary drinks out. It's been over a decade now, I think.
Yeah. Have you been doing it just because, or like you were looking to like maybe lose weight or anything?
Well, especially near the end of my marriage, like I had been really gaining weight, and I didn't fully understand that was partly the stress. And like sugary drinks and stuff, I just decided to cut them out. And like of the last like 65 pounds that I lost, I'm pretty sure like that is one of the main reasons. Like,
yeah. Yeah, so whenever I think I was like 15. Whenever I was 15, one summer that we were doing, like, it was my first summer of real like marching band and drumline, and I was playing third bass drum, and that, if you haven't really like lifted a whole lot and you're like more of a nerdy kid, and then suddenly they're like, here, haul around this 20-pound drum around your back, on your back for, while we're running out here doing all these whatever. Yeah, it was a bit of a chore. That summer I was also like realizing that I was sweating a lot, and I was like, oh, well then maybe I'll just like cut out pop and like start drinking water like everyone else is around here. I lost 120 pounds that summer.
Yeah.
One summer. Now, the reason why I don't look incredibly flabby is because I lost it while I was still growing. So I grew into the other, what would have otherwise been not great, But yeah, it is insane how much weight you will lose if you are dedicated to just cutting out soda. Mm-hmm. You watch it melt the fuck off of you, especially if you're even moderately active. Like, your body will just eventually, within, I think it's like, 6 months, takes it the time to adjust down into like, oh, okay, well, this is where you should be after we kind of like rid the bullshit of sugar.
Yeah. Like, I'm still a pretty hefty guy. I'm still like repairing myself from that past life. But like just cutting that stuff out, getting to the gym once in a while, like, yeah, not even like that often. Like, I don't even do anything extreme. I just like, I pick a day and I like walk for a while, waddle for a bit and stuff like that. Like, I've dropped like over 100 pounds, and yeah, like I'm still big, but I'm not like I'm going to die any second big. So
yeah, man, that's like the big thing for me is like, I want to lose the weight before we have any kids. I'm like,
you're going to want to.
I gotta get, and it's kind of a little like joke, but real goal. Whenever we go to PAX next year, I made the kind of joke with Crow and Josiah that like we were just gonna get unreasonably ripped before PAX and just like show up being weirdly muscular. Yeah. I just thought that would be so fucking funny for like one PAX. I don't know why, it just seemed like, what a stupid quote unquote joke too. I'm just like, yeah, wouldn't it be funny if we got really muscular? Right?
Now, responding in chat there, like, you don't understand how that Americans don't know how to eat and stuff like that. Like, I'm Canadian. Unfortunately, we've got some of their bad habits, but even then, like, I thought we were like, oh fuck, we really followed along to the Americans, until like every time I crossed the border.
No, it's a whole different monster here.
Oh my gosh, like, yeah. I'm shocked by how big our large drinks are here. I go over there, it's a bucket. It's a literal bucket.
Of what, chicken?
No, like to get a large drink. Like,
oh yeah.
Like, it's literally a plastic bucket over there. Like, who needs that?
Yeah. That and it's just crazy how. Oh, okay. Here, wait. I'm looking around. No, okay. I just cleaned my desk. Shit. I was like, shit. Do I have something up here that's like I can show for reference? Part of me doing the black licorice stuff, I was like, I need to train my brain to like flavors that aren't like, I'm not even a sweet tooth guy. I really don't do sugar. You can ask Amanda, just not a sugar guy. For me, it's always just been like, I guess salt and savory shit.
Savory were sweets for me as well. I would, but like chips was always my weakness. I would overeat.
I've never been a really big chip guy. Like, I don't know. I guess like, if I was to say like what I would go and grab as a snack right now, if I was going to go eat something, it'd be like, I might go get we have like trail mix, right?
Mhm.
My huge issue right now is just that I'm working out of the house. You know I put on like 15 pounds ever since I started just working out of the house. So I'm like, I need that. Like, I gotta get the
Oh,
fuck
you
out
need
of
to
here.
figure out your daily exercises. Like Lily, like at 3:30 p.m. every day, Lily goes in her lunch. We go for our walks. We go lift like a few small weights, like stuff like that. She goes back to work. I go back to doing stuff.
Mm,
It's good habits.
yeah, yeah. There's a gym not super far away from me that I might actually go do shit. Yeah. Texture's a big deal for you. You love crunchy stuff. Huh. My thing right now, this is I just said this whole like I'm not a sweet tooth guy. What are these? The Wally's licorice thing. The Wiley Wallaby. There we go, dude. I'm sorry. This is. I was trying to adjust my like kind of flavor profile. Their black licorice is one of the most dummy tasty things ever. Where was this? The soft and chewy. Oh my god. No, not this one. Shit, where is it? They have one that is like a. Now here, you know what? Here, let's go back here. This shit. I don't know what it is. I am fucking hooked. I'm like, I tried black licorice whenever I was a kid. Fucking hated it. Absolutely fucking hated it. I was like, how the hell does anybody like this candy? Watched a video a couple months ago about like, yeah, you know, experimenting with trying to acquire a taste. And I was like, okay, wait, go to a Buc-ee's gas station and get beaver nuggets? Ken, are you close to a Buc-ee's? I've never been to one.
I don't know what that is.
Isn't that full of sugar still?
Not as much, I don't think.
Yeah, 10 grams? That's not bad.
No.
Yeah, you don't eat the whole bag, but it's not bad comparatively. Compared to most candy. Yeah, that's not bad.
I'm weird on black licorice because like a lot of people, it's an acquired taste, but I did kind of grow up with it because like I was raised by my grandparents and my grandfather's like Dutch, like very Dutch, like Dutch. So black licorice was a thing in the household because they have those like candies. For the longest time, I didn't think I liked black licorice because have you ever had those Dutch candies before?
Which ones?
So think of it's like a black licorice diamond covered in a layer of salt so thick you have to crack it with your teeth.
Oh yeah. I think that's like a Swedish thing.
Yeah, so like for the longest time I'm like, oh, I don't like black licorice until I realized you could have it without the layer of salt.
Oh yeah. And then it's a whole other ball game.
Yeah.
These things, these beaver nuggets, these are like they're mega sweet, absolutely once in a while snack. Oh yeah, 15 grams. Yeah, so it's like the same as no, it's worse than the licorice. What? So they're
I've seen those before. I know what those are. Never mind.
They're like cheese puffs. Salmiak? The hell is salmiak? Oh, is that the thing that Ken was just talking about? Salmiak? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this is what you were talking about. Oh, they make it in Swedish fish. Oh, I'm sorry. That's dangerous. Yeah, I tried the Salos or whatever, and it was like, yeah, that's salty, and I was like, okay, that's not bad. Wait, they have it for Fisherman's Friend?
Yeah.
Ooh, that might be my new go-to this year for sore throat. Dude, okay, to those of you in chat, there's like, okay, you know, you might get like your what is it, Ricola, your cough medicine or what the hell ever, right? Look, you ever want to actually just feel your whole goddamn throat go numb and just feel like, oh, whatever? They recommended Fisherman's Friend for choirs because, like, if you're ever feeling even slightly sick before a concert, this will numb your throat to the point of where you can make it through the next, like, 2 hours of high-intensity singing even while you're sick. Fisherman's Friend is fucking ridiculous. I've got like 3 bags of these every single winter.
Yeah,
and
there's 2 things we keep in our
fuck.
cupboards always just in case. A pack of Fisherman's Friends and a little baggie of whole cloves.
Whole clove?
In case you get a toothache. If you chew on a clove, it will make it go numb. It's better than anything you can buy over the counter.
Really?
Yeah, 100%.
Your mouth just has to taste like Christmas for a couple hours, though. Oh man! Wait, they have little licorice race cars. They got look at that. They got little licorice race cars. Sweet and salty. You know what? This has me convinced I need to like spend a day in Sweden just trying out the weird shit.
Various parts of Europe. Like I said, my grandfather's very, very Dutch, and those things are very common in the Netherlands as well. It's all over the place. Large parts of Europe, they just like that shit.
Yeah, it's not. It's just
you learn.
It is an acquired taste.
It is an acquired taste, but it's the same thing as like coffee and stuff, right? Like as a kid, I tried to sip a coffee and like, this is gross. Why would I ever drink that?
Yeah.
And now I'm like, coffee, black, inject it, please.
You know how it's funny that people are saying that, try out Free League products. One of the funniest things is, you want to know how goddamn Swedish Merkborg is? They actually, oh shit, why can I not find this now? I thought I was going to have enough time. Oh shit. Okay, well, yes, there it is. They got, here you go, Stockholm Cartel now makes salty black licorice branded with Merkborg.
What?
Yeah. It's a whole ass like line of black licorice. Johan Nord told me he was gonna send me a box, but I haven't tried it yet.
I want that so bad.
Yeah, Merkborg black licorice. I'm like, yes, okay. I'm so down. Let me just what was it? Someone said it was like, yeah, we play TTRPGs because we want to have a good time. Except Merkborg, we play that when we want to have a bad time. That is so good. Oh man.
Next thing you know, they're gonna come out with a Morkborg branded Surströmming.
Oh God, right?
If your character dies, you need to open the can.
I see. That's one of those things that I've been like, I want to see. I just want to see how bad the smell is, but I don't want to open it in my fucking house. Like,
you ever see that video of that one content creator like opened it in his car and it sprayed everywhere?
Oh no! Oh, is the car just totaled at that point?
Yeah, he's just like, I just gotta burn it now. And
dude,
the two best videos I've seen for Surströmming are that one and the one where it's the 2 guys trying to drink a liter of milk at the same time that they're trying to eat it.
Oh no, don't do that. Surströmming, and they're in a car. Yeah,
he's actually a pretty funny curator. And he's fairly wholesome too, so you don't have to worry about him just like saying bad things.
Game Grumps opened it inside. It was super funny. They stopped filming for like 3 months because of the smell. Oh God. Kat, do you know which one it is?
Opens a strumming car. It was
the dude with the
Brandon Ferris.
Okay, hang on.
That
They stopped filming for 3 months because of the smell of the surströmming. It's that bad?
I've heard it. I want it. I don't know. I don't know if I want to.
Yeah,
Sure, Strawmans. Are you sure? How do I open it?
Are you sure?
Okay, that's not the way. Maybe it's one of those press open things.
Oh
No, I
no.
didn't think it was. Do I need a can opener? Why are you sticky? I can't open my can opener. It's a can't opener. Nothing.
I feel like I'm watching someone playing with a demon core right now. Like, it feels like this dude is just taking his screwdriver and like, he's not glowing yet. Like,
It needs to be this sticky, okay?
Oh my God.
Ah. Oh, here we go.
oh,
Oh, that's the worst smell I've ever smelled in my life. It's everywhere. Yeah, it's everywhere. I cannot explain the smell with words. It is everywhere. Oh, no, I cannot have. Oh, the smell. Oh, the smell. It's sitting outside. You done spewing? Whoa, get out of my face. Nasty.
Just sell that car. Oh my God.
Oh, the smell doesn't go away. I have to sell my car. Oh my lord. Oh, it's crunchy already. How did it get crunchy? Oh, it's evolving. Oh, the smell just gets worse when you spread it.
Oh, Christ.
All over my brand new Prius. Oh, it's... my car is brown now. Oh, it's in the vents. No wonder. The smell has a memory.
Yeah, I gotta see that spray.
Oh, here we go.
That spray is so good. The fucking...
Fuck.
You can just tell it's like he has a squirrel in his lap. Oh shit, it's so funny. It's like...
Oh.
Oh, Christ. The Game Grumps clip is hilarious. Okay.
Yeah, I've threatened Lily many a times to say I'm going to order a can of it. And she's like, not on the property or not.
God. Oh, well, Rhett and Link ate it with PewDiePie. So I guess if someone's going to know how to tell you how to deal with it, it's going to be an actual Swede. It's the most replayed part. This one right here. Oh, that was loud. Okay, hang on.
Last place where fish can't find me. Spine!
Okay, so they're...
Alright, these are anchovies. Is this just tin fish, the episode?
There's also dried fish.
There's also dried fish.
Oh, what a relief.
Okay.
Fun. Patreon.com/GameGrumps. Go check it out.
Sorry, I had some eel stuck in the back
Come
of
with
my
little
throat.
biscuits.
He's doing fine, folks.
I was not kidding.
He's doing fine. So the can is exploding
Yes,
Oh, no.
from the...
Botulism.
It is Oscar's Surströmming.
Oh,
Here we
no.
All right, I didn't like the carbonation.
What? You're not supposed to just...
Is it supposed to be like this? Are you sure? Yes. The expiration date is 3 years from now.
He's got to burn that arm.
That's
He's done.
so bad. Everyone can smell that, right?
Oh my god.
It smells like farts.
So bad. All right, show it to me.
Oh.
I should have gotten all my belongings out of this room. Bro, if you put that in your mouth, you are a
Oh.
stronger man than I.
Why? Who's like, oh, yum,
Oh,
yum,
is he gonna
yum.
eat it?
Break out the Surströmming!
Is he going to actually get it? Oh!
I mean, it is a food. You guess you got to try. Oh.
How? Okay.
Oh, no.
I'm impressed with Aaron. Oh! God.
Okay, great.
And they,
People are leaving.
and they didn't fucking film in that studio after that. I've seen some of these that are bad. Like the dude who was like, I think there were two guys like in a trailer trying it out. And I was trying to remember in a trailer. I can't show this one, unfortunately. Yeah, because the guy actually vomits. Yeah, that would break TOS.
It's like the two dudes with the milk. Don't Google that one while on stream.
Yeah, this one right here is the one I was talking about. Pretty funny. There's one with milk. God, okay, I gotta look that up later. What? Why is that thing so sold? Wait. Oh, the fish? Wait, they happen to buy the one you're not supposed to eat raw. It has intestines in it. Wait, so they bought... Wait, the Game Grumps ate the one that you're not supposed to eat raw?
Awesome.
So wait, then the smell of theirs might have been different than what everybody else is smelling? God. At least it's not eels. Well, I mean, you know.
I like eel, actually. When I go to a sushi place, eel's one of my top things that I order.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with it. Yeah, eel or like octopus. My mom will never eat octopus.
The problem with octopus is most places you go to, they do it wrong. Like it ends up being like tough and rubbery. Yeah.
Yeah, like if you go and you get like Olive Garden calamari, it's like, oh, you're just chewing on a shoe sole. Like it's pretty fucking bad. What the hell? Hear Amelia in there barking at something. I think she's just playing with a toy. Okay. How is this portion written? Ken, wait, have you played White Plume Mountain?
No.
Question mark?
Think I've been playing for over 30 years. I don't remember all of the things that I've played.
Oh, fair. Yeah, it's funny too, because like I guess I'm kind of glad like this, where like, oh man, I'll play or I'll like read through a TTRPG scenario and I'm like, oh okay, yeah, and then it's weird because like I don't really spoil myself on replaying it later. Like,
yeah,
I feel like I could replay probably like Tomb of Horrors, and the only thing I would probably remember is the dumbass gargoyle that we got stuck on.
I was never a fan of Tomb of Horrors. I think there's a lot in it that's just like, why?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's a stream where like I just go through Tomb of Horrors and start talking about it. Again, I'm like, I think that there is an interesting thing to be said for trying to make Tomb of Horrors into a legitimate dungeon. You know? Like
it just needs some cleanup and modern, like there's some good stuff in it and it's a good concept and everything. It's just there's some parts in it where like there's a couple of like stalling points that if you don't notice something or do something wrong, you just kind of stall out, which is really bad design.
Yep. And the only people that are like, oh well, just get better with it, it's like you don't understand how this game is meant to be played, like at all. Yeah, it has major operational issues.
That's my major complaint. It's not how like immediately deadly it is. I played second edition for a very long time, and for even first edition AD&D and stuff like that. Like, you just died sometimes. It just happens.
Yeah.
But it was more the stall out, because that's more frustrating than even losing your character.
Yeah, that was the thing for us, was it was just like we got stuck in so we got stuck really early on in, and it's in the room with the four-armed gargoyle that crushes up rubies. I don't know if you remember that one. Yeah. So we got stuck there, and we were there for like 2 hours at a convention, and that was the thing that was frustrating to me, is I was like, we've spent 2 hours sitting at the table right now not knowing what the fuck to do. And
I hate that.
Yeah, it was like, well, we're supposed to be here at this convention doing shit, and yet we're bored, you know, like, and honestly, it's like, is that a puzzle? Yes. Is it solvable? Yes. Is it a good dungeon puzzle? Fucking super no. Like, if you had some sort of lead up or telegraphing, or one of the things I actually found out, they kind of force one of the characters to go into the dungeon with like 20 rubies just to make sure you can get through that trap right there. So like, you've always got to have a pre-gen that rolls out with that too. That's not like part of the dungeon, you know. Even if it had been like, put these gems inside of this room with this gargoyle, that's a better solution than give them to the players beforehand. At least I'm clued in onto what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing with them. But yeah, they're as intelligent as dogs. Wait, what? Look up Hikari. Oh no, I didn't want to turn it into a whole reaction stream or anything. Oh yeah, Ken, did you see me giving my fucking chat DJ privileges last night?
I heard you complain about it afterwards. Be like, "Oh, you guys are cut."
Yeah. I was giving them shit about all their music recommendations are fucking Sonic music, and
God.
they were like, "Oh no, here's what was it? It was like here's Spider-Man Funhouse," and I was like, "Great. Why do I feel like I'm getting the whenever you're in school and like the teacher's up there and they don't really understand the joke you and your friends are saying, and it's like you guys think that you're really really fucking funny by being like, he doesn't have that Riz, and it's like, what nobody, okay, who can what do you think?
Yeah,
That's your joke? Like,
good for you. Okay.
yeah. I think this also has the. Sorry, I dropped a water bottle. This also has the.
What if you did a video to hybridize Tomb of Horrors with Tomb of Annihilation and make a more complete dungeon?
I mean,
They both need some reworks.
Tomb of Annihilation is an entire campaign book.
Yeah. I still think they both need reworks in their own way.
I still think Tomb of Annihilation is like one of the better ones. Oh, hold up. Oh, here we go. This might be a good wrap up to the stream too. D&D adventure tier list. Has someone actually put one together? Oh, here we go. Create one. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this and then I'm probably going to wrap it on stream. Because Amanda's going to be home soon and I want to stretch out and do other shit. Okay. Now this is just going to be on the adventure itself, not actually the... Oh. Wow, I timed that. Okay. Hey! Okay. Yeah. Okay. Curse of Strahd. Adventure-wise, I'm going to put it up in very high A. Yeah. I'm going to put it up in very, very high A. I think there's other things that I've seen that were like third party that I would probably put into S.
Yeah, there's some rework ones that escalate it. I'd still say out of the 5e ones, it was one of their better productions though.
Yes. Yeah. I would say though, like, it's probably some of the best of 5e, but like, it's this is good premise, pretty decently executed overall, but like I still think that there's changes that you could make to it to make it an S tier pretty easily.
Hi.
Hey.
The hell?
What are we tiering?
D&D Adventures.
Oh.
And Ked's on right now.
Hi, Ked.
Hi.
Yeah, I think like at doing the roleplay like sandcrawl thing or sandbox thing, it's all right. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna crochet.
I like it being condensed like this. I think that in general, it's fine, but I think that this gets turned into an S tier if you do the She is the Ancient third party thing. Bring in She is the Ancient and turn Strahd into a chick, and it actually makes the whole dynamic really cool. Like,
Yeah,
it changes up the relationship with Irina. It's there is a lot to be said for that one. Yeah. Although the Styes is my favorite shorter advent. Oh, you mean in Saltmarsh? Okay, we'll get there. Avernus. Okay, Descent into Avernus. Mad Max in Hell D&D. I never ran it. I've read through the book. It seems totally suitable. I think that's kind of like I don't really know what much more to say about it. I don't have a whole lot of input on it because I haven't really run it, and it wasn't one that I've studied really. Yeah, I'll kind of like let that one sit there. B for Baldur's Gate, I guess. I don't. Okay. Ghosts of Saltmarsh. Um, I like the idea of what they wanted to do with this, stringing together a bunch of older aquatic adventures together. As one-shots, they're all probably all right, but they all already existed. And I think it's questionable as to how well they strung them together. It has the naval combat rules. They're not generally fantastic. Yeah, they're just ports of older adventures. They're fine. I kind of like having stuff like this, but at the same time, that's all it kind of is, you know? This tier list doesn't have Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't. Or, yeah, Eve of Ruin, huh? Yeah, this must be a little bit older. I would probably put Witchlight in a B. And a little bit, probably above Baldur's Gate. Or low A. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to get some of the really, really clear ones I absolutely have run multiple times out there. Lost Mines of Phandelver is an S tier. This is... Does anybody disagree with that? Like, is there anybody in chat that disagrees with that? Like, if we're looking at this, even against Curse of Strahd, I'm going to say yeah. Anybody? Anybody? I don't think so. I'm going to take that silence as a confirmation. Yeah, so, like, Lost Mines of Phandelver is a great intro adventure. It's a great intro adventure, getting you the brief kind of feet in the pool for D&D. The only thing that I've seen that kind of feels a bit like questionable might be maybe is I've seen in Adventurers League where if you're running it to the book, that first goblin ambush has actually killed a lot of parties. Like, I've seen that first goblin ambush actually wipe like pretty quick. For certain team compositions, surprisingly, aren't well suited for goblins with arrows. So, like, if you go into like forcing yourself to disagree, there are no S tier adventures high A. Well, it is my list, so yeah. But wait, as a newbie DM, it doesn't guide you through running the adventure, which is the key for a starter adventure. I can say that. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I can agree with you there. My personal gripe is that they printed it on glossy paper. This sounds so weird. They printed it on glossy paper, so I can't highlight it or take notes in it. I know, like, I know some people are gonna be like, well, you're not supposed to be writing it anyway. Shut up, I'll do what I want. I can't do my little penis drawings in this book, okay? I need to be able to draw my dicks in these books. All right.
I've never been a super fan on stuff printed in glossy papers in general. And it doesn't feel, I maybe because I'm old and boring, but it just doesn't, I don't know, it feels fake, which is weird to say because all books are technically fake, but
yeah. Well, it feels plasticky is my problem.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the not Stormwind, Icefire Peak or whatever that is. Okay, Into the Abyss. Without really going into the whole on the adventure, I generally just hate anything that starts out from the beat of you are in prison. And someone correct me if I'm wrong on this. Into the Abyss immediately starts out with you're in prison in the Underdark, right? Am I super fucking misremembering that? I think out of all my D&D books, I actually don't own this one, or I don't remember. I might not own Mad Mage.
I was just joking the other night. Was it with you? I was joking with someone about the fact that like every fantasy prison has like a secret tunnel in it, and like it's all like the standard like Oblivion. You start in the prison, like there's the secret tunnel. Yeah. Let's go say it. Like, why do they all have that?
It's that it worked for Skyrim, and it seriously, dude, I could go off on a fucking video essay about how Skyrim fucked up video game developers for the last decade. They were like, Skyrim set something that people were like, well, if we don't deliver that, it's not going to be successful. And so it became such a big trope that I was like, I'm exhausted. Okay, yes, it is. Starts with you in a drow slave prison. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's got a Demogorgon on the cover. That's cool, but like, I can't really speak too much about the rest of the product. Yeah, I would. Here's the thing. I feel like if these were really good, I would own them. I would have heard something that makes me go, I have to pick that one up. Into the Abyss never comes up in conversations. So like in some ways you're gonna see me like I haven't read it, but like here's kind of where I guess I would sit with it. Yeah. Don't run this is all the way at the bottom. Oh.
Yeah,
I'm not
a great person for this list because I don't run pre-written adventures. So like I've like read some of these, or like one or two of them have been a player in it, but I very rarely am a player. But I don't run pre-written adventures. So
Icewind Dale. All right, someone was telling me about this earlier. Okay. So yes, somebody was mentioning this in chat, and I generally agree. Icewind Dale wanted to be Curse of Strahd really bad, but so does every other D&D adventure. Watsy's team at Adventure Writing really knows that one arc. I think it's more apparent with Icewind Dale than it is with a lot of their other adventures. And I think I'll move Avernus down, and Icewind Dale is going to be the top of B. Icewind Dale also has a lot of different weird operational issues where like it just does not... this is not beginner friendly. This, out of all the other modules, I'd say that I think this is probably the most likely to TPK you completely accidentally. The encounter design was totally fucking weird. They threw a CR5 creature in there and accidentally labeled it as a CR2 or a CR3. And this is something that, it's Sethic Cultro. So there's a serial killer that's going around Icewind Dale, and they screwed up the way that this guy was. They screwed up their damage calculations because they didn't factor in that this guy regenerates health, and it's pretty rough. It's pretty goddamn bad, and he can Misty Step at will. It's like it's a pretty hard fight. I will say this is actually for the first half of this book though. If you go after all of the Arl missions and everything, guys, this is like probably down here. This could have been A. This could have been A, but like it just they had to keep going and throwing mind flayers. They could not help themselves. Like they just seem to think like, oh yeah, we're gonna put that on every fucking book now. Illithid, it's like our thing. Yeah, they're in every book now. It got to be so stale. Now, what makes it deserve B? Honestly, the first chapter is really cool. Out of all of them, this opens you up in a sandbox exploration of a bunch of different mysteries that are happening in 10 towns. And it's actually kind of good at getting you from 1st to 5th level within like, I think it's like 20 pages. And they present you with a pretty nice condensed scenario there. Hang on.
Okay, I'm actually going to take off. My food is arriving. So,
later, Cad. You have a good night.
Bye.
See ya. But which town? What do you mean? Which town? The first half was really cool, but disconnected from the Netherese city. Yeah. Even thinking about running an adventure with a similar icy northern setting. I think that the scenarios, if you take the scenarios that are in here, you could do pretty well. I'll certainly say whenever I was running it, my players definitely felt the sensation of like, oh shit. Like, wait, there's 10 towns. Which one? Wait, there are 10 towns. Which one? Which one what? You got an idea for a villain in your head you really want to run? Oh wait, I don't mention the damn dragon section. Okay, here. I'm gonna be the dissenting opinion there. I kind of like the Chardolin Dragon. You're trolling? Oh, okay. I kind of like the Chardolin Dragon. I thought that whole scenario was kind of cool. Of like, this thing is going around fucking up the Tin Towns and you've got to go and stop it. I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I like the pursuit thing. That felt different. It felt memorable. That's kind of where I'm at there. Yeah. Did I know that in Icewind Dale, there's a part of the book where you can come up with a plan to stop a threat? There's a section of the book that says, Duergar sabotage with no chance to stop it. Maybe I don't remember that. You love the dragon, you think you should be able to stop it much easier, much earlier. One thing I will say is it's really funny to me how they wrote the Chardolin Dragon in. I don't know, how many of you guys have seen the stat block? Because there's two really funny things about the way that they went about making this book. Okay, so I don't know why they did this. Well, we know why they did this. Money, okay? I'm super shocked this thing is still even selling. Okay, so the stat block for it. I want y'all to take a look at something. Okay. This is so funny to me. All right, so here's the stat block for it. Okay. Here's the mini. This is a big fat boy. Okay. This mini is probably about 1.5 feet wide. I want y'all to take a look at something. What size is this dragon? Oh. Huge construct. Can someone tell me how fucking big huge is as a miniature? Wait, how many spaces does that occupy on a battle grid? Like, what's the overall squareage that it occupies? Maybe? Anyone got a guess? Anyone know off the top of your heads? 3, right? Huh. What? Huh. Yeah. No idea. Because what happens is on the miniature, I can't really... Okay, you can kind of see it here. There's a ring on the inside of it. And this ring is supposed to be how much space this occupies. Why? Why? This was 100% to sell a big-ass fat miniature. Like, it was such a... yeah. There's so many things with the production of this one. I'm just like, why did they do that really weird? Yeah. It's almost like they printed at double scale, like triple scale. Okay. So the other ones that I prepped and run, I gotta say, I think Tales from the Yawning Portal is quite cool. As a book, like as everything for Tales of the Yawning Portal as a product, I really dig it. I think that this one's actually A, if not S tier. I'm gonna put it here. As a book, I have opened up this campaign book more than any other D&D book, D&D adventure book that I own. This is a incredible series of dungeons that you can plop in anywhere. You get so much utility out of this book, more so than any other book you will buy on this list. Period. Absolute period. Yeah. Dragon Heist, I have to give my props to it, but it's not a heist in any way. As I was skimming through it, it felt... again, I feel like I heard people kind of mention this one in passing, but not really... Yeah. I'm gonna say this. If it's like here, I'm just gonna say can't speak on it. Okay. D, this is getting into the don't run. This is brand deal garbage. Okay. Yeah, we'll do Don't Run, and then that'll keep going down there. Okay. Princess of the Apocalypse seemed kind of cool. I actually thought it was all right. Probably not as good as Icewind Dale, though. The idea of having these competing elemental gods that are getting summoned in, it's kind of fucking sick. Yeah. Yeah, it felt fun. It felt fun. I'm going to put the Stranger Things thing down here. Yeah, the Gothiastry stuff from Sunless Citadel. Sunless Citadel alone is probably worth the price of admission for Tales from the Yawning Portal. Easy. Easy. Dragon Heist is one of the better ones. Definitely a B. I'll mark it down as one that I need to check out. People have told me about Dungeon of the Mad Mage that I need to be checking it out. I don't own it. And I'm a little bit worried about buying a physical book of it right now. Well, I would get a physical book. I just don't want to buy a new one. I don't want to give WotC money. Yeah, that's where we're at. ENnie with Dragon in the name is B+. Like Horde of the Dragon Queen, or... No, wait. Is it Horde of the Dragon Queen and then... Ooh, I don't remember which one. So this felt like a continuation of Lost Mines of Phandelver. I haven't run this yet. I read it. But it's also been a little bit of time. I want to say I had very positive feelings on Icefire Peak. And I think that it did a better intro than Phandelver. I want to say I remember feeling like this one probably deserved to be an A. Anybody? You needed Icefire just to expand the map from the starter kit. If I feel weird because I don't remember it beat for beat, and I never got to run it. I'm gonna just say I can't speak on it, but I have a good feeling that it's probably up here in A. From what I can recall. Storm Giant, okay. I think that there's a world where this and Icewind Dale combined are a dope-ass adventure. Like, if you can clip out the later part of Icewind Dale and you're looking for something else to kind of like slot in, you might, instead of doing Mind Flayer bullshit, take them over here. It's okay in the second half, but it has a bad start. Okay, so yeah, we're basically kind of talking the same thing here. Start them out with Icewind Dale, do the Tin Town shit all the way up to Arl, and then kind of like push them over. Yeah, like you need to Frankenstein them. Yeah, like push them over towards Storm King's Thunder. And then I think you probably got a pretty dope campaign right there. If you lean into some of the stuff with like runes and everything, I might go check out my Rune Keeper to throw in there. But yeah. Requires the DM to tweak and openly interpret a fair bit. Yeah, to me, I'm not a big fan of that mindset. Okay. Ooh, am I gonna rustle some jimmies here? I'm gonna do this. All right. Okay. So, Tomb of Annihilation. I really, really fucking love this one. There's so much of this that feels classic dungeon crawler survival in a way that, I'm sorry, but Ravenloft does not. Ravenloft requires too much fucking with it in order for this adventure to feel like it's the kind of thing I'd want to run. Ravenloft is good at doing one particular thing. The storyline is great, all that other good stuff. I'm sorry, but it does not compete to what they built up for Tomb of Annihilation. The fucking reviving a god of death, and suddenly the rules for resurrection and everything have been absolutely fucked. I'm sorry. Everything they did about the prelude to this goddamn adventure is so cool. There's one thing holding this back from being an S tier, for me personally. The dungeon design, this is where I think we started to see Wizards of the Coast lean in more to making like flashy showpiece dungeons and not like reskin Tomb for Strand? Reskin Tomb for what? Yeah, well, it's not just that there's no resurrection magic. If you were previously revived, you start withering away. The first NPC the characters meet is somebody who died on a previous adventure, got resurrected, and now they're starting to fucking fall apart. It's a really cool scene for the adventure. The final, like, thrum of the campaign is like, you're fighting this, like, beetle death god. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? Yes, the Atropole is such a cool little, like, final climax. I remember, like, talking to people about this adventure and then being like, wait, there's dinosaurs in D&D? And it's like, yeah? And it's just a sort of like, oh, I could ride a T-Rex? Wait, what? You see people light up like children whenever you start talking about Tomb of Annihilation. This is a really cool adventure. I'm sure there's things that could be corrected. Sure there are. I actually think it's better than Curse of Strahd. I think it's better at hitting the vibe. The vibe of like what D&D kind of is. Because like D&D is not a social interaction game. D&D is at its core supposed to be a combat and exploration game. There are infinitely more mechanics to inform this kind of an adventure right here than there are this kind of an adventure right here. Yeah, people no matter what age like dinosaurs, yes. Isle of Dread would have been a better backdrop for Tomb of Annihilation. I mean, maybe. But, you know, that's the one we got. I need to read through these. I have heard mixed things. I need to actually, before I say anything about them, I do need to actually read through them. Only reason I kind of give it pause is because I did play very briefly in one. Left immediately, though. And so my experience with it's kind of colored by that. And I don't want to actually say anything about the whole Tyranny of Dragons stuff until I get rid of that bias there. But I mean, I also just need to actually like research it and run it. But yeah, I mean, everything that's at like B and above is stuff that I've run and looked through. No, everything that's up here I have run at one point. Now, everything down here I either own or just haven't read or whatever. I own like every D&D book. I was never gonna get into either of these. Yeah, I would say the Ghost of Saltmarsh is an easy don't run. The start for this just feels weird. I don't know. Into the Abyss, I'd really, yeah. I'd say anything that's down below, like the C and below, I'd be like, meh. But anything at B and above, if you're picking that up to run it, I'd be like, probably going to be a pretty fucking fun time, you know. But yeah. No! Oh my god! Alright, I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna eat dinner. I'm gonna go give a hug to Amanda. Ghost of Saltmarsh needs to be judged adventure by adventure. I'll tell you right now, it starts off on probably the weakest one. That Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh is a not good experience. Yeah. Not because it does anything that I'm like, quote unquote, it's problematic. No, it's just not well put together. It's older. Okay. It's older. They weren't really doing things like telegraphing, whatever. But since they didn't update it for 5e, like they ported it over, but they didn't like update it with modern like sensibilities for dungeon design, and it's not great. Yeah. Where is Out of the Abyss? You mean Into the Abyss? Or no, wait, Descent into Avernus. That's what I'm saying. This is Into the Abyss right here. Opinion on Candlekeep Mysteries? They've been improving their format. I still think that like trying to make D&D, this like high fantasy game, into like heisty shit, it hasn't really been working for them. I did get that one for free actually from Wizards of the Coast, and like it looks better. The formatting on it is good. They're starting to reel back their overall wordy and flowery prose in that book. And yeah, I would need to go through it a bit more, but from already what I was seeing, I would probably at least give it a B there, Yeah. Where would Journey go? I don't know. I didn't actually get a copy of that one. Oh. The adventure is called Out of the Abyss? Oh, you mean, the one I was saying Into the Abyss? It's Out of the Abyss? Oh, okay, well, there you go. Yeah, Out of the Abyss. Okay. God, I'm also apparently fading. I need to get some food. All right, y'all. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's been fun. Where do I send you all? We're hanging out. Something about this lighting has just made me look sickly. I swear I'm fine. I swear I'm fine. We need all the indie books tier list. No Fun Aloud just did one. Oh, that's funny. Oh, wait, nope. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, no, wait, we got echoes. All right. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. I'm going to send you all over to no one because YouTube is not allowing redirects to happen easily. Okay, everybody. Sorry, I wish I had someone to send you all to. But oh, sorry, Lauren, you got here a little bit late because we closing up shop. All right, everybody, have a good night. I'm gonna go eat some food, and I will talk to you all very, very soon.